The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Shout out to the one they call Yeti.
Hi. Hello. How are you? Hello. Hi, DJ. What's up, Kit Kat? Welcome in, everybody. On a good day, you're 9.5 steps ahead. um, Yesterday was good. I got some stuff done while I was at school. I didn't have any new students. So I told my core group, I need you guys to help talk about it with friends. You're going to be much more effective at convincing people to come to this than I am. I'm not here in the building most of the time. So, cellitize, I told them. Go forth among your peers. Human beings are funny. You have to tell them like 6 times something's going on. Things in. It happens to me. I don't remember things first second time someone tells me crap. It's probably the thing with the Shure software again. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't even I should have my headphones on to monitor. Yeah, totally. Boy, I tell you, it's like a new version is ready for installation. I don't know if I want to do that in the middle of stream. Well, so yeah, basically, I don't know why, but the Shure Plus Motive software keeps reverting my gain back like 10 or more decibels. And it's not something I'm used to checking every stream. So thank you for letting me know. If that ever happens, if it's in the middle of a stream, if it's at the beginning of stream, don't feel bad about telling me. Please help me with that. Thank you. I mean, I would hope that it would just stay on the setting I tell it to, because I have a preset for streaming that puts the gain where it's supposed to be and uses some of their EQ stuff. Unfortunately, you know, like I said, if their software chooses to just reset itself without, you know, alerting me, then I have no idea. So thank you. Although I can usually tell the difference even in my headphones monitoring. So I should have them on whenever possible. But so I missed you guys yesterday. It was really weird. I was pretty much not on Twitch at all yesterday, other than hanging out in Science channel while I was cooking dinner. I noticed that Ballant had just gone live, so I hung out with him for a bit. And honestly, I think I need to give myself more days where I just take a break completely from even watching other people stream. I think, you know, I've been thinking about some stuff lately and seeing some friends, you know, we talked about it with Brian, just saying like, hey, I need to kind of take a little bit of a step back. I mean, I'm not about to go on a 2-week long break. I'm glad he's doing it. He also just wrapped up like a huge Kickstarter and stuff. Yeah, breaks are good. They are good. And I know that you guys aren't going to, you know, disappear if I go on some kind of a break. You know? Oh, that's right. That label is a P.O. box anyways, but still. Well, I mean, it's because I'm going to be super busy with a ton of stuff with this other thing that I do after school with the drama kids. Be chaotic and keep in touch with. Yes. My son is calling me. 1 second, you guys.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're not units.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not units.
Not so loud.
Sour cream. I was thinking about using apple cider vinegar. I'm not going to put sugar in it because the hubs can't have it. Okay. 1 yellow cucumber. And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh! Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos. This kid, I tell ya. Mom, they're letting us have lunch early today. And then he like, you know, I was like, no. I love you.
The Etherny just resubscribed for 37 months. Click yeah, I say, what does this button do?
The Ethernight, you resubscribed at tier 3. The Ethernight, I love you. Did you wait a second? I feel like maybe you had done like a thing before where it announced that. If so, that's my bad for not remembering. But regardless, thank you for continuing your sub at tier 3 and for being subscribed for 37 months. You are amazing, and I appreciate you so much. You're killing me with the feels already here. I appreciate those of you who choose to do that. You know, it's tough. I think a lot of us feel this way. I heard Amish talking about it, etc. You know, it's like most of us would never dream of soliciting a tier 3 sub from people. So we're a lot of us trying to do extra stuff for people who choose to do that. So Ethernight, you'll get to claim a swag bag later this month. I'm going to give everybody who's tier 3 instructions on how to claim their swag bag. If you are a paid recurring subscriber at tier 3, you have the perk of being able to claim a swag bag this month. You're so welcome, Snarkosaurus. I'm really glad it made it there safely to you. I know. I love you, the Ethernight. You're so kind, and you have done a lot for our channel and our charities, and you're just an awesome person. And you know, when people like you support me, I go, wow, maybe I'm not so bad after all. I'm not sure if that's nerfable. Cause no! Giftbot to the Giftbot's crashing again. I don't know why. So you guys, I nerf your nerf. I nerf your nerf. I'll have to maybe figure something out. It would make me sad to part ways with Giftbot. It's done a great job for us with a lot of things for a long time, but I've been having problems with it consistently now for like over a week. I know. Okay. I mean, I don't want to say I know, Kit Kat. I'll say one nice thing about getting older, y'all. One nice thing about is this scream, the goat scream, Miro, is that like, well, I can't nerf her. So instead I'll do this. Thank you for the bits, Miro. Anyway, y'all have as of late especially have supported this channel to the point where, you know, yes, there's some stress involved in figuring out the logistics of doing the job the part-time job that I've taken. But at least I'm not, you know, feeling the, like, oh my god.
Eso va dedicado para todos los niños del mundo. Así suena la banda del mango.
Baby shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby shark. Baby shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, baby shark. Mommy shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, mommy shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, mommy shark. Shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, daddy shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, daddy shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, daddy shark. Shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, grandma shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, grandma shark doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, grandma shark.
Grandpa shark, grandpa shark, grandpa shark, grandpa shark. Let's go hunt,
let's go hunt, let's go hunt, let's go hunt. my chat just did when this song started.
Say fellas, say fellas, say fellas,
Say fellas.
This is la banda del mango from Tijuana para el mundo. ¡A huevo! ¡Ay, ay, ay! ¡La del mango!
I love that so much. I cannot explain to you why, but that song, that version of that song makes me so happy. You don't have any idea how many times I had to hear Baby Shark. So I just embraced it, and when I found different versions, there's a metal Baby Shark. There's a bunch of different like interpretations and takes on it. I know it's not everybody's favorite, but I think I really like that version in particular. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 200 bits. You guys are at 69% of level 2. Nice. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. What were we doing? Baby Shark. They're a really good band too. Yeah, just look up Mariachi Baby Shark. And you'll find them. It's pretty good. Anyway, thank you for that little musical interlude. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. There's a content creator who uses a bunch of like this really awesome Mexican music that's like this new style of Mexican rap that's really like very musical and not at all like what we think of for like rap music, I feel like. And what she does is she's preparing like these traditional like Mexican confections. So she makes them all like, she shows the whole, oh no, red. She shows the whole, if it's too loud, I can turn it down. She shows the whole process of making these like candies and like frozen treats and things like that, but using like real ingredients. And at the beginning of every one of her videos, she takes like a big, huge piece of fruit and puts it in an enormous vessel with vinegar and baking soda to like clean the outside of it. And the reaction, like it overflows and like floods onto the counter and stuff. It's pretty cool. And her son, she and her son both appear in her videos, and he also has his own pretty successful YouTube channel, I guess. They also show making things like fresh salsa. My mouth is watering. They make like fresh salsa and like chicharrones and all this stuff. Oh my God. It's ridiculous, but it's cute because it's like their whole family making food together, and kind of made me realize like recently I just kind of started asking Henry to help me in the kitchen, and it's fun having the kids do stuff with me in the kitchen. It can be a little nerve-wracking because you just worry that they're going to hurt themselves, but they're never going to learn how to do any of it if I don't start having them help me cook food. So, and it really, you can find stuff that they can do that's, easy enough for them and all that. All of this from Baby Shark. Thank you so much, you guys, for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And the Ether Night, you are helping us possibly to achieve Partner Plus, which would be lovely. But I'm not, there's like, it's not like the fate of the channel is hanging in the balance, okay? So I don't want anyone to worry that like if we don't get that's going to be like some problem or something like that. But sure, it would be really lovely if if we were getting a 70-30 split on all subscriptions to the channel. But I mean, honestly, I think they should be doing that already for everybody. But it's their business and they can run it how they want. And, I don't know what the logistics of that are. But I'm pretty sure that's what you get from ad revenue, at least on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. We're working on the Tardigrade 4 craft wins today. Oh, but we need to do some stream raiders. And I had to do an update as stream was starting. How's school going so far, the Ether Night, for the kids? How's everybody doing today? I know it's not everybody's favorite song, Redhead. Like I said, I had children who were really into it for a long time, and so I just kind of chose to like accept that and embrace it. I'm not fond at all of some of the other things that they like and have still struggled to like not, you know, be like, oh my gosh, can you please turn that off? You know, it's like that whole, I don't want to yuck their yum. But I get it. It can be, it's very repetitive. But kids like that sort of stuff. School is going great. You're a month in now, and the kids are loving back in their routines. Do you, I don't know if you share this info usually, but what grades are they in? Or do you have, I feel like, I can't remember if you have like a really wide spread. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you have an appointment today, and I hope they'll be able to give you some, you know. I was going to say, I don't think you quite have a high schooler yet, but I'm pretty sure you have one around the same age as my eldest. Yeah, 8th grade, 5th grade, and 3rd, which is, there's more of a gap between our 6th grader and our youngest, which is, Moni's a 1st grader, but. Work is easy. Home improvement is on schedule. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Miro. I know you were running into some problems with getting a hold of the materials for it. At least it's not the We Don't Talk About Rats version of We Don't Talk About Bruno and or the Jeffrey Bezos song. Oh my God. Yeah. You know what I can't get out of my head right now is that new Doja Cat song. I'm like, come on. And then so like I've interacted with a few videos that use that as a sound, and so now they just keep showing me videos that use that sound over and over and over again, and I'm like, where's the button for I don't hate this song, but I've had enough? Like, how do I tell it? I don't want to punish the creator. Do you know what I mean? Like, but I'll be like, okay, and I start scrolling, and I'm like, oh man, I feel bad because I scrolled in the middle of their video. Is that going to suppress their content? Y'all, it's rough sometimes knowing how these things work and not wanting to like hurt somebody's channel, and at the same time being like, but I don't want to sit here and watch this. You know? Oh, Stream Readers is open. What? Hello? Hello? Oh, and there is a new event. Okay. So, here, the other day I was struggling to figure out, you know, how to thank you guys for that very enthusiastic hype train that started while I wasn't at the computer. Where someone gifted an absurd amount of subs the second I got up from the computer to let my dogs outside. So, and it was an anonymous sub bomb. You have an earworm from a song from a meme vid on Reddit, and you still need to figure out what is the title. Oh yeah. Sometimes if you listen to the whole song, that'll help like make it stop. Okay, so we are in a new event. September 17th. Yeah. Again, we looked at this and I'm like, you know what? That's cool if people want to buy stuff. I don't have any new skins submitted right now. What's up, Nitro? Moderators, if you happen to see Mike ask about it, I'm gonna reject and refund since it's been 7 days for this request that's been hanging in our thing, unless Mike, you happen to be in here and you have your GIF and sound ready. So it's like totally zero, you know, I understand. But this is how we deal with requests, and so we leave that there. There's no way for me to like hide a points redemption but not take the points. And so if you guys redeem the shout out and you don't have your stuff ready, I wait a week and then I reject and refund and give you back your points, and then, you know, you can still do it. It's you don't lose the points or anything, and that's not like you can only do it, you know, there's no cooldown on redeeming that. So it's done, and that way it's not like cluttering up our list of things that I need to do, because it stays in there on my reward request queue. And it's all good. It's, you know, there's no like frustration or anything like that there. It's just more a matter of like, hey, that's a way to nudge you to go, oh yeah, that's right, I was supposed to give her that stuff. She gave me all my points back. You know, this is channel points we're talking about. I may or may not have reached out to the folks at the Woobles and said, I would like to work more closely with you guys. How do we make that happen? Informally through their social media. So we'll see. They're a small company. Very small for how popular they've become recently. And the founder is a former Google Classroom staff, however, he was employed by Google doing stuff for Google Classroom, and took a lot of the stuff that she learned in, you know, developing a platform for education to help people learn the skill of crochet, which is so awesome. Try and make it more accessible, more easier to learn, so that people aren't as intimidated by it and they give it a fair chance to, you know, learn this new skill, which for some people can be very difficult at first. And especially working in the round is hard, but the amigurumi are awesome. And I saw your picture, and Kit Kat, I'm so glad everything made it safely to you. Did it all come on the same day? Even the stuff from Fourth Wall? Did the Fourth Wall stuff come the same day as the stuff I sent you? That's really funny if so. So in this event, there's going to be statues. Loki, right? God of cunning and trickery. Entertainer, a lover, and sometimes a killer. He's beloved for his pranks and sense of humor. So all assassin units gain 50% extra movement speed, while all support units gain a 50% slow aura against enemies. Enemies desecrate this statue by touching it. Only enemy assassins and support units get the rain effects from this desecrated statue. So you have to keep them away from it. The purple zone right here is the defensive zone. Units will hold their ground if they're placed within this purple square that's bordering the statue. So they will not move forward at first. Maybe I should put, what did it say? Support units gain a 50% slow aura against enemies. I have a quest, but I could do a rogue because that's an assassin. Emerald, GiftBot is acting up again. Oh, awesome. So you found them all in your mail on the same day regardless. That's very cool. Either it all came the same day or you just didn't get the mail until they had all arrived. Whatever. That's fun, though. That's a lot of goodies. I'm so glad. Thank you for all your support of the charity and the channel. Aster Dragon, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Yeah, GiftBot pooped. Again. It's just not, it won't stay open. In the dashboard, everything looks fine. It's the actual program itself on my computer just keeps crashing. And I haven't yet uninstalled and reinstalled it because I'm terrified of losing everything. And I don't know how to back up data. There's no like, there's no option to back up your data like in a folder, I don't think. Maybe I should reach out to Kittens, ask if anyone else is having this issue. Oh, hey, well, it's my pleasure. I really enjoy what I do very much. And that was not the case for many years. What I did for a living did not bring me, it certainly didn't bring me the amount of joy that this does. So it's mutually beneficial for sure. I'm glad that you feel that way. Is this the last? Yes, this is the last one. So I need to look at the pattern. And figure out what I'm supposed to do on this last round for decreases and the like. Oh, okay, so I am supposed to just do... Hey, Bex, how are you? How you feeling, friend? When are you due, Bex? You've probably answered that question before. From me. You've definitely answered it before. No, not what do you do? When are you due? It's okay. Mid-November. I was also due mid-November with Ramona. And she came on the 9th. But I'm pretty sure I heard things incorrectly a time or two while I was pregnant, so it's all good. Or you might be doing something else while you're listening in. Thank you for doing that kind of work. It's not easy in any way, really, you know? I mean, I'm sure that you get to celebrate victories with people when they you know, manage to get themselves in a place where they're healthier and they're avoiding the things that were, you know, but it's a long road for a lot of people. You were hoping for a 7 because all the rest of you are 7s, but they won't take the bait. All the rest of you have a birthday on the 7th of the month? Are you really, crazy cat lady? So you're very nearly Sagittarius. Not quite, though. Connie! Hi, Connie.
Connie Crossing just resubscribed for 12 months. Cluck yeah.
Oh, is
Thanks
it,
to
Bex?
@Miro_B
Cute.
for my sub gift.
I'm trying to remember. I was due... I think the 15th. I think I was due like smack dab in the middle of the month with Ramona. I was due February 18th with Finn, and he came on the 13th. I was due February 16th with Henry, and he came on the 17th. So I'm fortunate that all 3 of my kids were born, if not before, very shortly after their due dates. Because, man, does it... I can't... It's hard enough, like, when you get to the last few weeks... You know, where they're like, okay, if it happens at any time now. Whoa! You okay? You alright? What's wrong? I think she just missed and she like clawed my leg getting in my chair.
Oh, that's early. That's early. I mean, nowadays, and I don't know how long ago that was, Crazy Cat Lady, there's a much better chance of babies not just making it, but having very little long-term problems if they're born that early. You're 30 and a half weeks, so ready to be done. It's been difficult because you're, oh, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, there are always risks associated with pregnancy, but they do increase as you get, certain risks increase as you get older. So I was 30, almost 39, I think, when, wait, I can't remember. Maybe it was almost 38 or 39 when Ramona was born. It's all a blur. Her biggest issue was jaundice. Oh boy. I'm glad that, however, you know, the other stuff wasn't a problem because, yeah, it's... Hold on. I thought I heard Maggie whining. My sister had to be on bed rest from 20 weeks on with my niece, and that was very tough for a variety of reasons, including that Andrea's had some gastroesophageal issues in her adulthood that her doctors have told her she needs to not be laying down, particularly after meals. And then she had another set of doctors like going like, you need to be horizontal. So that was really rough on her. And just being trapped in bed for 20 weeks, like, she's like, I thought that if you'd have asked me, you know, hey, do you want to just, you know, lounge for 20 weeks? I probably would have said, yeah, sounds great. She goes, it turns out it actually really sucks. Hi, best friend Danielle. Gift bot pooped. Danielle. BFD doesn't work. I'm sorry. It went. Wait, what? What's going on here? Do I have the wrong number of stitches? Why do I have... Oh my god. Something's not right. Why do I have 2 extra stitches, you guys? Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm supposed to have 42 stitches in this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm missing 5 stitches? Question mark? No, we haven't done it yet, Nitro. Usually we try to do it right after the first battle, unless there's, you know, shenaniganery. And you'll notice I didn't say, like, unless chat is engaging in shenaniganery. It could be me. I'm not trying to throw chat under the bus. Okay. Well, don't know why we're missing stitches, but I just said but and then stopped, which reminds me I need to ask Craft if they want this tardigrade to have a booty. Give many sources of unpredictability. Yes. And not to mention the animals. You're not even including the animals, Nitro. How dare. I'm sorry, I was hungry and I ate the stitches. Would you like them back? That depends. If you're gonna mama bird them, I don't like decreasing on the first stitch. Why are you... Pattern designer, why are you making me decrease on the first stitch? On the first stitches of the round. Oh my goodness. You guys are a real laugh riot, you know. Oh, so I made this. Kind of a little bit derpy. This duck pattern, I don't think I paid for that. It's free. Decrease 1, 2, 3, decrease 1, 2, 3, decrease 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and I started another one in the floofy yarn with the kawaii eyes. I haven't done the wings yet. Just, you know, thinking like if I ever did do a craft fair, just sort of trying to test out different, you know, quick, like no-sew type patterns for like busting out stuff quickly. Stop it. I think I can cut this. Oh, really? That's cool. I was gonna get hold of Astro today and ask him if he had a good recommendation for where to buy eclipse glasses, because on the 14th of October, which is a Saturday, there's going to be the Ring of Fire eclipse at about 9-ish in the morning Pacific time, and it'll be visible pretty much along the whole like west coast and into like from like I think maybe parts of Canada all the way down through Mexico. Why did I just get a notification? That my husband sent me a message and there was no message. Oh, yeah, he's been hanging out. That's so awesome. That's so sweet. That's really awesome. Thank you for spreading the word about the channel, Nitro. It must have just been like some notification from yesterday that just somehow just came through. Last night, I unlocked Finn's phone at like 9:30, and I sent him a text that said, "Aren't you forgetting something?" Because I saw the notification that said that he was about to lose his 128-day streak in Greek on Duolingo. And I was all, Finn! Duo, he's waiting for you. And I sent him a weird gif of the duo owl from... Wait, now how come I have... What is going on? Oh, that's right. Okay. I was about to be like, I counted. I know I counted. I helped him ward the demon for another day. I don't understand. But I'm glad. That sounds like it's a good thing. I wore my Starlight hoodie yesterday. Awesome. I'm glad that stuff is making it there. Yeah, Nitro. So that's like the gif I sent him is like Duo coming into like a bar or something, the owl, and like just like raging and like I don't know what it's from. It's probably some from some video or something, but he's just like destroying everything. It's like flipping tables. I sent that to my 11-year-old. I'm such a good parent. What's going on here? Now I have the wrong number of stitches again. Nothing I show them is anywhere near as bad as the stuff their dad lets them watch. Oh my god. I'll come in, I'll be like, are you really letting them watch this right now? He's like, eh. I'll kick Ramona out of the room. I'm like, dude, I'm not... No. She made a Squid Game reference yesterday. I was like, you haven't actually watched that, have you? She's like, no. Okay. Huh? Like what? Do you mean like what does he let them watch? I don't know if I can think of a specific example right now. I just I've walked in the room and been like, oh, this is a little bit on the mature side for a kid, our kid's age. But our middle child is, I feel like he's capable of watching something like that and not repeating what he heard at school, understanding that it's fiction, etc., etc. The oldest, his problem is he just repeats stuff he hears without any thought for like whether or not it's a good time and place, because he's just kind of a little mina bird like his mom. I mean, I don't know. I was a little bit more like Finn in that regard when I was a kid. I really did not like being in trouble. I think Henry just has a little bit of this misguided thing of like, if I say stuff that's edgy, people are gonna think I'm cool. And I'm like, the problem is you don't get away with it because you're so conspicuous. I'm not telling you to be sneakier. I'm saying I don't think you're capable of it. I love you, dude. He has no chill. In other words. So 4 minutes and 14 seconds left on this stream readers, y'all. If you were considering posting in the show and tell. And yes, ads in less than 3 minutes. See, it's not showing up in my chat again. I might have to just put the ads manager thing back in my dashboard. Sad times. I liked that it freed up some of my space. Well, I thought I just put it on here, but I don't see it now. Where'd it go? I just put it on here. Oh boy. Well, right, and that's why we've been trying to limit it. Nitro. Very hard. Kids are smart and they find oh, here. Oh, awesome. Okay. Pre-roll countdown is a stat at the top of your... So now I can see it says pre-rolls off for 62 minutes. That's good. But it... Oh, man. Why? Why do you do this? So then it will like not let you save layout changes until you move something to a spot that it wasn't before in terms of like your chat and stuff. And I'm like, no, I don't want to move where anything is placed. I wanted to add one thing to like one part and y'all are just there. Yeah, messing with my my system I have here. I fixed it. Oh, of course now it shows it to me. The purple thing at the bottom of chat. I'm like, really? No worries, Miro. And Bex, thank you. Thank you for the work lurk. Chicken attack. We have brick and attack. That should theoretically... Wait a second. That should theoretically be working.
Chicken attack! Chicken attack!
Thanks, Brian.
Chicken attack!
Do I hear two different... Hold on. Oh, is it in the brick and attack thing?
Chicken attack!
It is.
Attack!
It's the background music that is in the sound from Brian's thing. I never noticed that before. All right. Let's do stream readers and then we'll do some show and tell. So if you haven't posted in there yet today or, you know, yesterday, whenever, now would be the time. Because we just do this once a day after our first battle. Nice job, everybody. That was fast. I'm looking to see where we stopped. I think we stopped with maybe like right before Puffles. Excellent work, everyone. Let's open up a giveaway after this as well for the Battle Pass, because you guys were so super supportive last time I was live. Oh, you gave me a heart attack, lock tools. It's like asking me to connect to Twitch. Come on. You can do it. It's still working for now. Your keyword is gonna be Raid Hala. Come on. Oh my goodness. It helps if you have your hands on the right part of the keyboard. Okay. Raid Hala. Okay. For the battle pass for this new event. Barbarian Scrolls in Gold going out to GGEVTBB and Zinter. Congratulations. Miro, most kills. Miro, most assists. Miro. Cannot be stopped. Raid Hala is your keyword. Raid Hala. Miro on the leaderboard. Who's the most murderous of them all? I'll put a warrior down. Don't threaten me with a good time. It's like the exact same map. Is this even a Loki? No, it's a Thor. All melee units gain 30% damage resistance. I totally knew that before I put a melee unit down. Yep. Enemies desecrate this statue by touching it. Only enemy melee units will get the rain effects from this desecrated statue. And again, heads up, if you've not seen many of these maps where there's purple on the battlefield, this is a defensive zone and your units will not move unless they are an enemy comes in range or what have you for the first like 60 seconds, I think, of the battle. So it is good too to protect that statue because if the enemies touch it, then they get the benefits. They get the boon instead of us. All right. Again, this is a thing. I have had copious amounts of coffee and water today. I'm going to step away real quickly and use the restroom. Especially because it's still on cooldown, but I know, you know, I'll regret it if I don't do it now and some things happen later. Precautions. The precautionary measure. She's so mad at me right now. I don't mind sharing. Thank you. All right. Enter the giveaway while we are looking at Discord. Chadley was showing this off last time. I'm excited for Chadley to do a project that doesn't take over a year. And so he's got 2 different projects. This is the live stream project. It's funny. And this is the off stream project. So you can see that it's definitely easier to get a lot more done when you're not streaming. But, you know, it's also fun to do stuff while you're live, right? Happy birthday to Puffles in 5 days. It's Puffles' birthday, but not for another 5 days. But Puffles is going to do a birthday stream on her birthday. And she's doing a cross stitch to celebrate. Yes. Animal crackers. This is so cool. Stop making me want to do rug tufting. That is so stinking cool. Rack Whack. So excited. They put a deposit down for their wedding ceremony and reception venue. Here's a couple pictures. This looks great. And I am super excited for you, Rack Whack. Congratulations again. And it's a lot of planning and stuff. Even if you're not doing a big wedding, it's a lot of planning and coordination and all that. But I am so happy for you and your fiance. And this looks like it'll be lovely. I actually really enjoyed working weddings for the most part, but that's also because I wasn't the main contact person. I just showed up and helped set everything up and, you know, just did my job. But there were lots of weddings I worked that were lots of fun and everybody seemed to be having a really good time. And the place that I worked the most weddings at, what did you ask, Emerald? I'm sorry. Did I miss one of your messages? You have a giant dolphin latch hook that you have no idea how you're going to start. I wish I could be of some help. I've not done those before. Should you create a pattern channel purely for a daily granny square pattern? Ooh. You know I trust you and love you, and you've done such an amazing job with our Discord with the patterns that I like whatever you want. That's your area. I don't mess with it. Sometimes I might post something in there, but daily-ish, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. And then, you know, there's Nadia. So you could always put one, whichever one is Nadia's for the day, and then put another one. So you'd always have at least one. That you could post. And you don't have to post every day, but you could say, here's the 3 for these days or whatever. I love what you do in there. I love you and you're wonderful and you can do no wrong. It will be a February wedding. Colors and theme will be evergreen and a dusty blue/snow. Don't plan on decorating much. Want the venue to speak for itself. I think simple is better anyways. There's less to go wrong. Flava did a wedding so many years ago with colors like those. It was so pretty. Sadly, only have pictures of pictures. There was also wall dividers made with real tree branches. Oh, wow, that's cool. Trimmed yourselves, spray painted, and added fake snow and glitter to the wet paint so it wasn't solid and looked more natural. Oh, nice. How pretty. Aw. Lovely. It looks beautiful. Everything looks so pretty. The ornaments on the plates as favors is adorable. Yes. December wedding ornaments were the name cards of the guests. Their names were on them with snow and things inside. That's very creative. Tanya, roaring to life. It looks really good. Kat, okay, Kat, I'm so glad that you decided to do it. And there's the big Batch of goodies. Oh my God, the t-shirt. My mom said she was wearing hers yesterday. I was like, Mom, why'd you buy that t-shirt? And she's like, because it has your face on it. I was like, okay, I'll have to make another one that has a better version of my face on it. I told her how you guys forced me to do that. I offered, and you just were up to the challenge. So this is awesome. I'm so glad that you got all of it safely. And I love how you've got Perps Tardicus back here with your Stand Up to Cancer heart and the coasters from. So the coaster, the sticker sheet, and the t-shirt are all from the fourth wall. And I just had sent out the heart and the Woobles kit because Kit Kat won our monthly giveaway for August. I need to figure out what we're gonna do for September. I've been busy. Ooh, Puffles, lots of progress here. I like the color choices. I love purple. Purple is my second favorite color. So you can do color changes in Tiny 4 single crochet magic circles now. Kit Kat, let's go. I love it. Who do I know that could use a blanket? So you can try something new. Yes. What Crazy Cat Lady said, you can make smaller versions and donate them as like lap blankets and stuff. So that way that makes them like more manageable as a project too, because I make all the squares and then the idea of sewing them together, it just, I'm like, you know. No, Miro. That's a total mom thing. Yes. So cute. I love my mom. I wish I was closer to her right now. I just feel bad about my stepdad being in the hospital. And even if it was just for company for her to come over and have coffee or, you know, help her with whatever other stuff she might need help with. And one thing I worry about for her right now is because she's not been feeling very well and has trouble with like her blood pressures all over the place and stuff. Sometimes she gets feeling like all faint, like she's going to pass out. She's been talking to her doctors and going to her appointments and trying to figure out what's going on, but they haven't quite pinpointed it. And so cleaning is hard for her, like standing. I might actually talk to my sister and be like, hey, should we get somebody to come over and help clean the house like once a week? Like hire someone just to come over and do some maintenance stuff to like take some of that off of her plate because she can't do all of it. NICU or local labor and delivery. I will say I have read before, Crazy Cat Lady, that they do request sometimes that if you're going to donate handmade items to NICU and stuff, that they don't have too many large gaps in the stitches and you're using a kind of tighter type of stitch because sometimes the stuff that has like holes, a blanket that has like holes in it, wires and other things can get tangled in them. It's just something I've read, but it, you know, it's a lovely idea just to donate handmade things to people who are in, you know, bad situations when it comes to like being stuck in the hospital or, you know, or older folks who are in like a nursing home or, you know, assisted living and just not having as much, you know, maybe socialization and just somebody thinking of them. There are solid squares though. Yeah, that's just something you'd want to keep in mind if you're donating to a NICU. Because I had a project I did where they asked that we not use open work basically at all. And they recommended tighter stitches or squares for sure. Finally hit 10 million downloads on CurseForge. Oh, look at you. You've even got all these parts done. Oh my gosh. Did we look at this one yet? I don't know if we looked at this one. Do you use the dice to keep track of what round you're on? Is that why there's a 20D sitting in every one of these pictures? Did I just figure that out? Or like maybe like how many stitches in between decreases or increases or whatever. Is this a stitch counter for you? Kit Kat? Finally hit 10 million downloads on CurseForge, not to mention the 138,000 downloads on Modrinth and Ripoffs. We have the most downloaded Skulk and Deep Dark mod by a country mile. Feels good, man. I wish that I had any idea what all of that means, but I'm happy for you. That sounds like it's a really big deal, and I'm super. I just don't know Minecraft very well. That is a lot of downloads. 10 million. That's a lot. Way to go, Nitro. That's rad. Good for you. Minecraft 1.19 mod, which features more blocks, items, armors, and hidden mysteries to complement the new deep dark biome. Very cool. That's awesome. I'm glad you have a project that you like investing your time in like that. Oh, cool. Right on. It's very smart. It makes sense. Holy rain, Batman. Yeah, that looks like flash flooding, maybe even. Boy, I hope you're okay. I hope everybody's okay. If that happened here, our hillside outside our house would just, it might just wash away. Heavy rain is a real problem for us here because it's not typical, and we have like erosion issues sometimes. I mean, then that can happen in a lot of places, but yeah, like landslides. You find using the dye easier than a pencil and paper. Yeah, I must wonder about that. Hi, Impact, how are you? Is there a mod dev in the channel? Yeah, Impact Nitro posted that. What's up, Lightning Builder? How are you? What's going on today? Welcome in. Major flash flooding. They had to close roads around the city. One of the local laundromats had 2 feet of water in it. Oh, man. I hope that's... Ugh, I hope that didn't do too much permanent damage for them. Man, the flooding. It's so bad. Nitro. Yo. Yeah, this was from Nitro Dynamite. So it says HTTPS / wait, I forgot the colon. How could you forget that? KyaniteMods.dev. KyaniteMods.dev. Yay, Mrs. Zotz, I'm so happy. I was really nervous. I was like, you know, it's Mrs. Zotz. I will do whatever I gotta do. I already have some chickens that I could have, like, slapped another strawberry hat on a chicken, and I have another panda doll, but it's technically spoken for. I haven't gotten the address yet from the person. I need to poke them one more time. You know... we would have figured something out. But when it's handmade, and I expressed that to the person who helped me, the customer service person who helped me was wonderful. And I was like, look, you know, I understand these things happen. And so, like, if it's lost, I just need to know that so that I can, you know, I need to know what the fate of this package is because there's handmade items in there. And so if it's not going to make it to the destination, this is a repeat customer. I know, and I know you would be understanding and you wouldn't blame me for something like that. But I'm trying this global post thing, and it's consistently been it's definitely a lot slower than USPS first class, but it's less expensive. And so I think what I want to do is use that unless the person is in a hurry, and in that case then I can offer to upgrade them to the more expensive shipping. But it has done quite well getting them there, but a few packages have gotten held up. But that could have everything to do with just customs in general and nothing to do with this. Because I've had some people get their stuff pretty quickly through this shipping method. And then I've had others where it has taken a lot longer than normal. And Mrs. Zott's package took a full month to get there. That's a long time. So thank you for your patience. I love you. And I really appreciate you ordering from me, like, repeatedly. And I'm glad you love them. That's really the main thing, is I'm just glad that you're happy with them. A few more holiday towels for your upcoming holiday bazaar. Very pretty. So do the towels come with... Are you buying a specific brand of towel? Are you somehow or other adding this part to the towel? Hey, Impact!
_District Jestry subscribed for 8 months. Click yeah. Thanks to @Miro_B for my sub gift. Hey Miro, why do I have this button? Why do you do this? Care to explain why you like to support 9POFT29? I guess Miro wants to tell you 9PO J 9PO supported 9PO sub hype 9PO mood lovely. Thank you Miro.
Indeed, thank you, Miro, for all your amazing support in a variety of ways, and people that get to come in and hit the resub button because of your generosity, and I appreciate you, and I know everyone else does too. And first and foremost, your enthusiasm and being here in the channel all the time, welcoming people and just helping things run smoothly. And like, for those of you out there who have been moderators, you know that it's sometimes can be kind of a tough job, and there's sort of a fine line, and you have to tread that line and be part of the community and hang out and enjoy yourself, but also be monitoring and helping establish and reinforce boundaries and stuff. And sometimes that can be a little difficult. It's not all fun and games when you're modding for somebody, unless you're me and you're just a troll who happens to have a foam sword. I just live here. I love you, Sunday. Lurking and listening and had a thought. What does customs have to do when they get mail from other countries, just to understand the process? So essentially, you know, there's stuff that you're not supposed to send to other countries, or if it's a business thing, it has to, you know, there's fees and things. Thank you for shouting out, Zendy. There's fees and things that, and unfortunately, GiftBot's forked. I don't know what's wrong. I heard foam sword. Do I need to fetch my hammer? You know, it's important. It's important to, wait, what? I don't remember what I was saying. You asked about customs. So you have to fill out like a form when you mail something somewhere that says whether or not it's a gift. So you have to declare, like, what's the reason you're sending this item outside the country? And sometimes that process of them checking it in and figuring out if, like, they're allowed to open it, I'm pretty sure. I think they're allowed to open your package to ensure that there's nothing illicit in there, or, you know, that you have accurately represented what the item or items are, etc. So, but you fill out a form that declares all that. And then, like, if you're selling to another country, Amanda, you have to put in, like, sometimes, like, identification numbers to let them know that you've registered and you're paying import tax or export or whatever it's called. You know, like, there's VAT and ITINs and all these other numbers and stuff, all these acronyms. And different countries have different rules and different laws and different things you have to sign up for. So sometimes, especially if they're getting a large volume of items, it can take longer than anticipated for it to get through that process. So it's not like it just shows up to their post office, you know, at the closest location to where you sent it from, and they just go, oh, cool, a package from the United States. They go, you know, this goes into this pile of things that need to be checked in to see if they have to be, like, assessed fees or, you know, any of that. Sometimes the customer ends up having to pay to receive the item, unless the shipper chose to pay it up front. You bought a lot of the towels on eBay and Etsy when no one else wanted them. Now there are less, so the prices are higher. There's a company in Brazil that is making high-quality towels for cross-stitch, but they cost more. Once you stitch all the towels you have, you probably will not be able to get the newer ones unless there is a way to get them at wholesale prices. Right. If you say it's yarn, but it weighs way more than yarn, they'll open and look at what's inside. If you say there's only one item in there when clearly it's multiple items, they might decide to open it, see what's inside, etc. If they open it, they tape it back with tape for the States. If they open it, they tape it with neon green tape marked inspected by TSA. Yeah. And you know, it's also to make sure, you know, for example, there's items that you're not allowed to send to other countries because, for example, plants and animals, right? Because if it could be an invasive species. I think doesn't Australia have really strict rules about what comes and goes from there for that reason? If I'm not mistaken, or maybe it's that things that arrive here from Australia. It's either or both. So yeah, it's a whole thing. And it does complicate things, and some countries are very strict, and you have to have all these disclosures and you know, warning labels and stuff like that. Like handmade artisans have a hard time selling to, say, for example, Germany, because they have very, very strict rules about how your products are labeled in terms of what types of materials you can make things out of even, and like it has to be strictly labeled, especially if they are like toys, fabrics. So anything that is textiles especially has to be labeled extremely thoroughly. And I mean, I understand it, and I actually think that in a way it's like consumer protection, right? Because what they're saying is, in our country we have stringent laws about how things are labeled so that consumers understand what the product is that they're receiving, and there's no deceptive stuff where you think you're getting one thing but in reality it's another. And in particular, some things could end up being hazardous to your health. And so I completely understand it, but it does make it really, really difficult to do business with some of those countries because their laws are so strict, and there's so many like hoops you have to jump through in order to sell to them. Mooey Christmas. That's adorable. This is very cute. These are very pretty, and what a lovely like thing for someone to have in their home or to give as a gift. You know, this would make a fantastic housewarming gift, etc. I'm sorry to hear that, you know, the place you were sourcing the towels themselves from is no longer a thing. Who knows? Maybe somebody will pop up with a more affordable version than the one that you were talking about from Brazil. Anybody else have anything they want to post in here before I close it? Thank you for the lurk, Snarkosaurus. We're going to do the giveaway. So I just want to make sure that we do that before we have people falling into lurkdom. Oh, absolutely. I love you guys sharing your stuff in here. It's important to me that, you know, that the whole community over competition thing, it's not just something I say. I love your beautiful work. I don't care what craft it is. If it's one that I also do, I'll ooh and ah over it as a fellow crafter. And please don't be afraid to post the stuff that you sell. And if you're posting something that's for sale, please also don't be afraid to put your link to where people can purchase it in that channel. I know we have a separate one for shop stuff. That's more just for like announcements like, hey, this is where my shop is located, or I'm having a sale, or my friend is having a sale, or whatever. So, Lightning Builder, did you need a role or something to post in there? So, yeah, we only show... Yay! I was wondering if this was what you were going to post. You guys, look, I saw this. I saw this live. Look at this, you guys. How cute is this? I wasn't sure if this was it or not. Isn't this adorable? I love it. It's our yarn chicken in Lego dots. Isn't that neat? I love it. It's really good. I was just going to say, Emerald, this would translate so easily to cross stitch. I mean, like, I could probably take this picture, plop it into Stitch Fiddle, and it would just automatically do it. Because it's already basically been, like, pixelized. Alkali, exclamation point coop, C-O-O-P, like a chicken coop, is how you get the link to the Discord. Is it on cooldown? Hold on. Bot, are you okay? There it is. I see. It wasn't recognizing it because it was a reply. This is very cool. I love this. Are you about to post in there, Alkali? Let's run the giveaway, and if you're posting in there, just Alkali, just let me know. We can pop back over to it after we're done with the giveaway. This is so cool. It's really fun. And so have you done this with like a bunch of different, do you have a place where you collect pictures of these? Lightning Builder, if you post on like your Instagram or anything like that, we can give you a link permit, and I'd love it if you would post, you know, if there's a place where you post these types of pictures to social media, we'll give you a link permit. Posting links in the chat without a permit is a sub perk here, but it's not because I'm trying to encourage people to subscribe. It's because it keeps bot spam from reaching the chat. Instagram. Lightning Builder, when you're ready with your Instagram link, let me know, and I have a permit ready to go in the chat here for you. So I guess let's do our readers first. And then we will draw a winner for the battle pass. I really hope the issue with GiftBot isn't something to do with my computer and it's, you know, some other problem that's not going to go away and is only going to get worse. Miro most kills, Tolkien most assists. Saint Scrolls Gold and Saint Scrolls. More Saint Scrolls. Shayna 208, Tolkien, Oster Dragon, you all grab those Saint Scrolls, and Gracie Cat and Kriznatch snagging some gold. Thank you everybody for placing. There is a new event. Kindle sleeves. There is a new event in Stream Readers, and we are just working our way through that. And we had a very supportive stream a couple days ago where some person hauled off and decided to gift, I think that the grand total of subscriptions, that stream was like 89, which is just outrageous. So I feel like I should do something to pay that love forward to you all, other than just the $20 we donated to Starlight, to Ella's campaign. Rogues, and I think we did stickers. Actually, we still need to do a sticker for the last hype train earlier today. The only way to get a hold of these new stickers is, for now anyways, to sub at tier 3. And these will be part of the swag bag I put together for people who are paid recurring subscribers who are subbed at tier 3. And there will be a claim form for you to fill out if you're a tier 3 subscriber for you to receive your swag bag as a thank you for going the extra mile and supporting the stream extra hard. Supporting a nerd like a ton and helping us with our sub point average so that we could maybe possibly achieve Partner Plus. You know, I think it's tough because there's a part of me that's like, I'm like so happy for my friends when they get stuff like that, and I think they should absolutely, like, but it's hard for me because I don't, it's not that I think I'm not worth it, okay? Please don't get it twisted. It's more like, what would I offer? What could I offer that would be worth subbing at tier 3? It's a lot. It's expensive. And I will say somebody did the math apparently, and when you subscribe at tier 3, particularly for multiple months in advance and while there's September, practically all of your money is going to the streamer. So there are people whose criticism of things like this as well. Because I still get the same revenue share, even though you're getting a discount. I appreciate that, Kit Kat. I just understand that for some folks, that would be a difficult ask. Maybe they can afford to sub at tier 1. Maybe they can't afford to sub at all. And I just never want anyone feeling any kind of guilt. You being here is enough. And then some folks are capable of and willing to support the content that way. So just being grateful is all that I'm, you know, trying to do, and to show you that I appreciate it by, you know, doing something for you. Oh, really? Sometimes I feel like it's not, but then I will also say I have help with that. And they're good about not doing it unless they ask me first, but I try. I started this server, Alkali, on a phone. What a misguided, like, I should have just waited to have a Discord server, and I just couldn't. And I didn't have a computer. Oh no, Lightning Builder. Lightning Builder. Here's your permit, Lightning Builder. Now you can type it again. It's lightning. Is it lighting? Hold on. It is. Okay, great. That URL is correct because your name is Lightning Builder. I was worried that maybe there might be a typo there, but it's all good. They're just different. And I can see the chicken. So cute. Please hop over to Instagram and give here, I can grab it. I'm sorry you got timed out. That's why I was saying tell us you're ready with your link. And this is on Lightning Builder's Instagram, which is right there in the chat. Thank you for pinning that message, Miro. Who taught me how to use the phone? Wait, what? I don't understand, Tyler. This is so cool. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you for choosing one of my emotes to do a design from. I really love it. It's super adorable. I love this. Oh, pretty. Oh, that's a really good idea. Did you make this, Alkali? Nobody taught me how to use a smartphone. I actually bought one of the very first smartphones when they first started coming out. It was quite the adventure figuring out all the features. It had a slide-out keyboard. It was the HTC G1. I think it might have been the very first smartphone. I realize you may be making a joke or what have you, but yeah. I had fun playing with that thing. My goodness. I ran the battery down like 4 times in a day one day shortly after I got it because I couldn't stop fooling with all the features. A flip phone from Sprint. Have you guys ever seen the video where they show all these different really like incredibly sturdy things like diamonds and such being crushed by these machines, and then they put a Nokia brick in it? They put a Nokia brick in there and it like, the machine like melts. Which obviously would not happen, but I love the implication is those things really like you could run over them with a semi and they would still function. Yeah, I did too. And the T9 texting, which is like, you know, when people complain about texting now and autocorrect, I'm like, just stop. I did not get a cell phone at all until after they had been around for a little while, but I did get a smartphone pretty much right when they first came out. This is very cool. Chimera did this. This is super cool. I need to make my pumpkaboo. I still never made it. Look at the chicken! Yes. And you just knew. Like that a letter was this many presses on a key. Pumpkin spiced chimpkin. So cute. What yarn did you use for the fluffy part? Is it like a teddy yarn? It's not fur yarn, is it? It looks like a real floofy chenille. Bernat. Whipford Jigglypuff bread. Oh my goodness. Super cute. I thought about just even going ahead and starting over with the Pumpkaboo and making a shiny version. Yeah, a lot of us remember this. Oh wait, I don't know if this will work right now. My computer was on this morning. I wonder if restarting will fix GIFBot, but I'm not going to do that right now. We are also inching ever closer to our sub goal, or not sub goal, excuse me, our follower goal of 6969, 6782. We're at 6782. Thank you guys for sharing. Is there anybody else who was going to post anything in here? Alkalite, these are really cool. Are you using a pattern or did you just make this up? And if it's a pattern, if you want to post it in the Discord, I'm sure there are people who would love to be able to make this. What's up, Puzzled? Yeah, if we hit 2K sub points, I have to finish the Gengar. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. We're probably going to have a bunch of them fall off in the next couple of days, which is totally fine, and I'm just so thankful that someone even got us to that point. Several someones. Like, if you're subbed to the channel or you've gifted subs, it could be just one sub is still part of that, you know, points total. You had to use long distance dial-up. Your parents were not amused with a $300 phone bill that first month. Oh my goodness. That's insane, especially like depending on, you know, exactly when that was, that adjusted for inflation. There's probably still phones that use it, to be fair. All of us were the, you know, younger person at some point in our lives. Nobody's trying to, I hope nobody's trying to pick on Nitro for being younger. I appreciate you being part of our community, Nitro. I'm glad I'm not, you know, I'm glad I appeal to a wide range of folks. Luckily you had a job so you could pay it, not fun. No, I understand. Thank you very much, everybody, for sharing in here. I'm going to go ahead and close this down for today. Reminder, you can post in here at any time, and we'll look at it the next time I'm live. I understand some people really love to, you know... Chimera, I just want to say, your hard work on this stuff in school is paying off. It looks really good. There's, like, nothing Chimera can't do. Especially creatively. It's important to me to thank you guys for sharing, being willing to share, feeling like this is a good place, a safe place worth sharing your art. All right, 10, 9.5. This is for the Battle Pass and Stream Raiders. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Hi, Astro. 2. Astro, I have a question for you. 1. We have a bunch of people popping in here trying to enter to get in this giveaway. Should I wait a second and make sure everybody gets to get in? Am I gonna say this right? Annular eclipse on the 14th. Do you have a recommended online vendor for eclipse viewing glasses? I found one through a post that NASA made, and then there was another page they linked to, and then that page had a list of recommended vendors, but they didn't sell them in. So I actually found I might just go ahead and order from the one place. I'll tell you what the name is in a second, but if you have a recommended, because I read on the one site they were saying like, be careful, be very cautious ordering these kinds of things through Amazon because sometimes they are not actually certified safe for viewing solar events. Never look at the sun, especially not through binoculars, a telescope, anything like that, directly with your naked eye. You need protection. You can have instant permanent damage. All right, ready? 10, 9.5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off! I think it's open still on my phone browser. I'll pull it up in a second.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway time.
What's cool is this particular vendor, EclipseGlasses.com by American Paper Optics. And so I saw this thing that said Ring of Fire Annular Eclipse Steve Snack. Get out of here. Fine. Now, if you're not in the path of it because you're only going to be able to see it from, like, yourself outside. Hi, Connor! You're only going to be able to see it yourself outside if you live in a certain swath. I think this says, the path of the October 14th eclipse cuts a narrow swath through 8 states from Oregon, even passing over scenic Crater Lake to Texas. Oregon watchers can see it beginning at 9:13 a.m. Pacific, and Texas viewers get the last American look ending at 12:03 p.m. Central. The eclipse then moves on to Mexico and Central and South America. It also overlaps with the Albuquerque International Balloon Festival. Those who wish to see the Ring of Fire itself will need to be within the 125-mile path of annularity, and those closest to the center of the path will be rewarded with a longer viewing time. If you're not in the path of the eclipse, you can watch online with NASA's live YouTube broadcast scheduled for October 14th from 10:30 a.m. Central to 12:15 p.m. Central. Are you going to be live that morning, Astro? Doing like a, viewing it together, watching it together on your channel, watching the YouTube for NASA. Noting that it's not safe to look directly at an annular eclipse without specialized eye protection, NASA offers safety guidelines to prepare for October 14th. If you miss the October eclipse, start planning for April 8th, 2024, when a total solar eclipse will cross North America, passing over Mexico, the U.S., and Canada. That event will begin over the South Pacific Ocean, pass over Mexico's Pacific coast, entering the U.S. and Texas. It will travel through Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine before entering Canada. Before the October event, the last annular solar eclipse was in June 2021, but it wasn't visible from the U.S. It was visible in northern Canada. You'll be in live. You'll be in Texas or somewhere along the path. Wait, you'll be in Texas? Like, physically? Oh, wow. You're going to go. Wow, that's cool. That's awesome. Wow. Wait, you then just going to keep driving to go to TwitchCon? Oh, how cool. We have an ad break right now. I'm sorry I didn't say it out loud. I'm sure Miro probably let everybody know. So the cool thing about the paper, what was it called? eclipseglasses.com. And here, let's actually pick a real winner. I forgot to kick Steve Snack out. They have St. Jude Eclipse glasses. For a limited time, American Paper Optics is partnering with St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to support their mission to save children with cancer and other life-threatening diseases. What are the odds that it lands on Smack Steve? What are the odds, y'all? All right, I'll get Smack Steve and Steve's Snack out, and we'll hopefully pick an actual winner. Please don't feed the worm. We've already fed Steve today. Okay? I know it was just a snack. Steve, we're trying to help Steve with intermittent fasting. Ready? 10, 9.5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. No, that was Smack Steve, where I get to purposely defeat the worm no matter what. There's Steve's Snack, and then there's Smack Steve. Who's it going to be? So from now until April 8th, 2024, for each 12-pack of these Eclipse glasses purchased, American Paper Optics will donate 50%. Impact! 69 seconds. American Paper Optics will donate 50% of profits to help St. Jude with their quest to eclipse childhood cancer. And it has artwork inspired by St. Jude patients on the glasses. Proudly made in the USA, these safe solar glasses with St. Jude patient art are exclusively manufactured with 2mm scratch-resistant silver/black polymer lenses that filter out harmful ultraviolet and infrared rays and intense visible light with an optical density of 5 or greater. Are ISO 12312-2 compliant and CE certified Eclipse glasses.
Astro
Astro!
just resubscribed for 9 months. Click yeah. Nuts to those
Astro,
odds.
thank you for subbing at tier 1, friend. Yay. Thank you, Astro. I appreciate you. I know Astro is also pushing for Partner Plus. Please make sure you're following, and if you have the means to support our incredible friend Astro, who has encouraged me to think about getting our telescope out, whose content revolves very heavily around space photography and space travel discussion and information and news and live photographs, but also does a ton of really fun creative stuff with Lego and was my Spice Sherpa for the now regrettably recalled One Chip Challenge. I did the One Chip with Chimera once before that, and when I did it with Astro, his support helped me get through 5 whole minutes without eating or drinking anything after consuming the chip. It is no joke. If you're sensitive to spice, that kind of thing, I think people should stay away from. I know there's a very depressing news story right now, very sad news story right now about it. We've already talked about it in the channel. Just suffice it to say, I'm glad they did the right thing and said, okay, fine, we'll recall it. And if anybody has any of them sitting around and now they're like really worried about not wanting to do it, if you were holding on to it for some reason, I know they also have a way for you to call a number. And yeah, Mac, a gift bot's broken. I'm sorry. A number for you to call to receive a refund for if you've purchased it at any time. I think like, I don't know, in the last year or something like that. But it was, it's again, I feel like it's like the labeling was very clear. It's very tragic what happened, and I'm not trying to put the blame at anyone's feet, really. It's inspired me to have another discussion with especially my eldest, who's a teenager, about how other people's opinion of you is never worth risking your personal or anyone else's safety.
Yeah, they did a recall for the last version, I think, of it. Just, the news is out there about what happened. Um, I don't believe so, Nitro. They're pulling it from shelves. There was a child, a teenager, but still a minor, a person under the age of 18. Like the product is very clearly labeled that it's not intended for anyone under the age of 18. Um, the child took it from a friend and ate it and ended up having a very severe reaction and didn't make it. One chip from Paqui, Paqui, with a accent over the I. And many, 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 many people have done it and not had, certainly it's very hot and uncomfortable. But this particular child had a really bad reaction to it and was not sent to the hospital by the school nurse. So there's also an inquiry into why the school nurse didn't recognize that there were symptoms of possible, like, very serious distress. But, again, I don't know that, it's hard. Like, school nurse, maybe the kid said, I feel fine, I'll be fine, everything's fine, because kids do that when they do something silly and ridiculous like this and get in trouble and get busted doing it. Yeah, and so, like, there's all these kids who are trying to get each other to do it right now. So, it has inspired me to have a conversation with my teenager about, like, I don't care what it is, if it's, um, you know, uh, stuff that people only over 21 or, like if it's drugs or alcohol or anything like that, or, engaging in an activity that is just plain unsafe, like, a bunch of you piling into someone's car who's a teenager who's got a driver's license, whatever it is. You are important to a lot of people and your safety is paramount, and please don't take those kind of risks. It's so hard. You have to give kids that age some independence, and there's just a lot of stuff out there that can tempt them, and I completely understand. We already had a discussion where we were kind of talking about how a lot of this stuff now, these challenges and what have you that are unsafe, that are inadvisable at the very least, right? That they end up spreading through social media. But that, again, is the responsibility of parents to sit their kids down and say, I don't care who you see doing this stuff online. I don't care which of your friends comes to you and says, hey, man, it'd be cool if you did this with us, or if you did this. Use your logic and your better judgment. And if something doesn't seem right, and if something somebody's asking you to do sounds like it's probably not a great idea, just don't do it. But it's hard at that age. They want to impress their friends, It's tough. If one of their friends or another kid at their school, even if it's not, sometimes I think it's even more so when it's not a friend, but it's somebody who, maybe they have a little bit of like a back and forth sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? A rivalry, right? If they have some sort of a rivalry with a kid and they go, you won't do the one chip. You're not tough enough to do one chip. It's that kind of stuff that ends up making some kids feel like they have to prove something to somebody, and it's really hard because, it's difficult to combat that feeling of like, well, if I do this, maybe people will think I'm cool and they'll think I'm awesome. And I prepared myself very heavily for that thing. I drank Pepto beforehand. I had all the different foods to like, and I'm surprised I made it the 5 minutes because it's spicy as heck. It says very clearly right on the packaging, if you are sensitive to spice, do not eat this thing. Yeah, all of this stuff. But it's very important that parents reinforce the idea that, like, no internet or real life clout is worth you putting yourself in danger. None of it. You have a bright future, and it's just really terribly sad when it's, and otherwise this kid was a star basketball player, and, it's like, I mean, any kid, it's sad when it happens to any child, but this child in particular, among their peers, happened to be exceptional in terms of athletics and was a really well-liked and popular kid. So it's really tough. It's like, who knows where that kid might have gone with their lives, and it's just been cut short. Yeah, it's true. And I mean, I don't think that the burden of this should be laid at that school nurse's feet, but maybe it also
hopefully starts a conversation about like, hey, look, you know, better safe than sorry. If they're having shortness of breath or anything like that, they need to be taken to the hospital. Walk it off, just ice it, etc. Yeah. I mean, it's hard because there's times when I've had my kids get sent home for things that you know, on the one hand, I kind of felt like were really minor, but I'm like, you know what? They did the right thing when you really boil it down. You know, because what if it was something more serious? And then we can seek the help they need, and it's not being left up to a stranger to decide. Okay. Impact, I'm going to gift that over to you in just a minute. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for being part of our community. I appreciate you guys. It means the world to me that anybody would even spend time in here. Grow up. Don't be a wimp. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's hard. It's very hard to convince kids, especially in a certain age range. I think like middle school, high school, that even into like, you know, college, because they're gaining some independence. You know, they're oftentimes, you know, either not having any adult supervision directly after they get out of school, or maybe, you know, they want to go hang out with friends and they go do it without, you know, parents directly involved, which I think is important to give kids some wiggle room with that stuff to help them learn to do it, right? But, you know, there's all these things that can happen, and it's really hard as a parent because you want to give them that independence and you want to show them that you can, you know, like, hey, look, this is me giving you some trust, and I'm help you practice taking care of that relationship with a person who puts trust in you. And how else are they supposed to learn, you know, if they don't make a few mistakes along the way? You got bullied by your PE teachers in 7th grade and really broke your knee that has had lifelong issues. Oh, I'm sorry. So, you know, when these things happen, it's very devastating, you know, for entire communities. It's very sad. And so I understand why it's a big deal and why it's in the news. But, you know, moving on from that, just kind of to close that topic, again, you know, even if you're not the child's parent, I think, I know I would appreciate it if I saw somebody else's kid doing something they're not supposed to be doing that could be dangerous. I say something to them. I'm nice about it, but I don't hold back worried that like I'm going to overstep my boundaries if it's safety related. And I would encourage those of you, if you ever see teenagers doing wacky stuff like that, right, yeah, kids, especially teens, you think know everything, so don't listen to old people, but they might listen to a stranger better than they'll listen to their parent. And if you're just a random adult and you see him and you know, see him doing something silly and you pull him aside and you go, hey, this is, you know, you're going to get yourself in trouble. Like, where are your folks at? Do you need me to call somebody for you? Are you feeling like you can't get out of this situation right now? You might be surprised how much more receptive they'd be to you as a concerned neighbor, friend of the family, random adult stranger walking down the street. I'm not telling you to like give a kid that you don't know a ride or anything like that, but encouraging them to make good decisions. You know, you got a Woobles. Ooh, yay. Which one did you get? Right, parents know nothing, but if you're like that cool person that lives down the street who they like to talk about D&D with or whatever, you might have a better shot at convincing them not to do stuff like that. You know, those relationships are important to kids. And, you know, at the same time, parents need to be willing to have those conversations too. Ralph the reindeer, they had them at Joann's. Yay. That's awesome. Whee! I love to, if you order from the website, y'all, you can ask to not have a hook sent to you. So you don't have to get the full kit. And I know they were maybe trying to sell the yarn separate in like big cones, but I couldn't find it on the website. That it's sold out online. Yeah, that's kind of makes sense. The seasonal ones tend to sell out real quickly. That the collector's box for the BT21 stuff, the BTS plushies, the Woobles, it's sold out instantaneously. Like literally within minutes. The yarn is now back in stock. They sell the yarn on Amazon. Oh, okay. Cool. I know, Emerald. I know. I really hope nobody's trying to like resell those for like an outrageous price elsewhere online. But, you know, I suppose they can do what they want. If the demand is high, unfortunately, there are people who will pay it. You got the book with 2 woobles instead of the book with yarn that you wanted. Now it's too late. Oh, no. If you see something, say something. The judgment of strangers has a weird psychological effect on many. While you should obviously not be judging them, if someone thinks they are, they might get self-conscious and stop doing it. A little bit of self-consciousness is far and away preferable to medical bills or worse. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad that people do that, especially when they drive the price up way high. Like, it's one thing if you have a collector's item and it's worth more money and you want to sell it because, you know, it's like an investment you've made and what have you. But like when people just buy up a bunch of something to keep other people from having access to it so they can drive up the price, that's, to me, not very nice thing to do. Mural most kills, extra twitchy gentleman most assists, and we got some scrolls and gold for Aster Gabriel, Hamlet BH, Victorious Emerald, and Holly. Congratulations on your extra stuff. This event goes for the next 26 days, so it's not a speed run like the last one was. Looks like we could go either way, so I'm gonna go here. Oh, very smart advice. Thank you, Astro. To answer your Eclipse question, the glasses from American Paper are good. They've been around for ages. Just always test your Eclipse glasses and filters against a bright light bulb to check for any pinholes. The Wooble's hook is heavy. Yeah, I mean, you can use whatever hook you want with it, I'm sure. Yeah, there's been lots of instances too of people, you know, not just sitting and being innocent bystanders, you know, which I can understand caution and feeling afraid to do something if somebody's being like really violent around you. But, you know, there have been instances where, you know, people have stepped in and done something when they could have just sat there, and they've ended up saving someone's life because they chose to act instead of just, you know, like if somebody on public transportation, for example, just kind of like starts attacking people. It's really sad. And a lot of times it's to do with something like a mental health issue or whatever, but, you know, there was and I don't want to get into the details too much, but there was an incident like that in Portland a few years back that, you know, several people decided to step in, and unfortunately, at least one of them didn't make it. But they were able to keep this person from hurting others until they could be caught. Like, really sad, though. I just, you know, I don't know. I think sometimes, too, it's important for us not to ignore things in the beginning stages of something like that happening, and to, again, better safe than sorry. But some of us are worried with good reason about involving law enforcement in the States because they don't exactly have the best track record of dealing with things like mental illness in a way that, you know, isn't like overreactive. Anyways, that's a difficult topic, and it's one that I think is very important. I think that really what it boils down to is we do not have enough mental health resources and enough, we're not addressing the issues that those people are having, and they're ending up just wandering around on the street, not getting the treatment they need. Doesn't excuse their behavior or lessen the tragedy that happens when they snap, but, you know, if we would pour some resources into preventing people from, you know, either getting to that point or making sure they have what they need to manage it and to not pose a safety risk to others. But, you know, we don't seem to prioritize that here for whatever reason. It's money. It's the reason. All I could say really is that, you know, people there are people who want to help, and if you're experiencing something like that, please seek out, you know, resources. Crisis text line is a good one for a lot of folks who may or may not feel comfortable or even be able to have a discussion about the issue they're having via regular like a voice call. And I've fundraised for them before, and I think what they do is very important because they not only help folks that may be going through something of their own that they're trying to deal with mental health, but they also offer services to people who might be experiencing, like, for example, abuse. So if that describes you or someone you know, they've introduced Spanish-speaking counselors, trained personnel, and they're available in the United States, Canada, UK, Ireland, and Australia, I think? Question mark. Yeah, I saw a video that kind of tried to help explain issues focus, where they were like, you know, kind of saying like, here, look, here's a physical problem that people have, and I'm going to equate it to the inability to focus on tasks that are mundane, that people who have like ADD, ADHD struggle with, and explain why it's not just something you can just suck it up and do. Well, you did it over here. How come you can't do it here? Because that activity doesn't give the same charge of energy. And so we may very well want very badly to do the other thing. And it doesn't mean that you can't find ways to train yourself to get that same feeling from a mundane task. But it takes time, practice, understanding what's going on, information, and all of that can happen a lot faster and better with some support from a mental health professional, you know, and from a doctor maybe, and perhaps from some meds to help you. Like, and there's nothing wrong with taking them. Invisible illness issues are still being ignored, but it seems better than it used to be. Yeah. Everyone deals with trauma differently. It's very true. I have some decisions to make here about the tardigrade, including I need to message Craft. Are we bootifying it? I don't know if I asked Craft already about a booty. It's fine. I may have asked. I may have inquired when you were in chat, but hi, Noki. If you answered me, I forgot. Noki, what's going on? Thank you for shouting out our awesome friend Noki of Azeroth, who is also a very talented crocheter, and you should hang out, Noki. What have you been working on lately, Noki? When's your next stream? Yeah, everyone, go sub to Noki. Maybe you have a Prime just sitting around collecting dust. Maybe you just like supporting artists and you want to throw a paid recurring subscription at Noki. No, only if they like it. Sure, okay, only if they like it. But liking it is mandatory. Starts making stingray faces. Yes. I need to go get more polyfill. I've been feeling lately like I need more stretching. I might need to start doing some yoga. It's my upper back. And it's not hurting. I can just tell that it's tight. And I did a big stretch this morning and I made a loud noise and my husband was in the shower and he was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yes, I'm fine. I'm just stretching." Yoga fire! Yes. I really do like yoga and I did some of it while I was pregnant all 3 times to help with some of the just kind of, you know, general sort of discomfort, aches and pains. It's a nice gentle routine. It was a DVD I had. But the only thing is, there was this, okay, I really liked the lady who did the DVD. I liked her a lot. I liked her demeanor. I liked the way, no! I liked the way, no. I like the way you move it. I like to move it. That's what he says. I liked the way that she did the exercises for the most part and everything, and like her voice and all that, like just her demeanor, her personality, whatever. But she would pronounce the word, this word. I pronounce that word exhale. I pronounce that word exhale, right? Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. And she would pronounce it exhale. And pregnancy brain just, that was, I couldn't, I would just want to reach through the screen and be like, "That's not how you say it." No, it's fine. That kind of thing doesn't typically bother me so much anymore. I kind of used to be like really snarky about that sort of stuff until I realized that that was an obnoxious attitude for a variety of reasons. Yes, I know, but perhaps there is an alternative pronunciation in some countries or something. And it was so hard. Risika Giftbot is borked. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to look into moving everything to mix it up somehow. So anyways, it was like a weird thing where I just felt as though it like angered me, but like in an irrational way. Like it was irrational. I could tell. I was like, this is irrational. This should not upset me so much, but every time she would say it, I would have to fight this feeling of intense irritation. And I'd be like, "I'm supposed to be relaxing and I can't because you keep saying the word exhale without pronouncing the H, and why do you do that? I've never heard anyone say that word like that." But it's okay. I forgave her eventually. I watched the video enough times. And what was cool about the video was there were 3 people doing the exercises, and they were all of them. So she was doing the exercises as though you were in the first trimester. I don't think she was actually pregnant while filming it. A theater kid being irrationally angry? No. Especially about language? Never. And then there were 2 other women who were actually at the stages of pregnancy that the exercises were aimed at. So you could watch this same video over and over and over again through your pregnancy, and they would modify the different poses. They would modify them so that they would be easy enough for you to do, hopefully, from all the way from first through third trimester, which is really cool. Because you get to third trimester and there's some movements that you're just like, it's not going to happen. So, but it was great. And it helped me relieve a lot of not only physical stuff, but It helped me like stay relaxed mentally and emotionally, because, you know, when you're expecting a baby, that's a big deal and it's very nerve-wracking. A lot of things to think about. You adulted yesterday after stream. You opened up a savings account, so if you get donations on GoFundMe, you have somewhere to put them. Oh, that's good. Noki, do you have a link to your GoFundMe? Is it set up already? Please don't hesitate to let us know when it's set up and where. We are still waiting for the other shoe to drop and to figure out what's going on with whether or not we're going to receive any bills from my husband's hospital stay, so I've been trying to be good. I really appreciate all of the incredible support you guys have shown the channel lately, and it is very hard for me to hold back. I just want to fling that support right along to someone else. But, you know, I've been trying here and there to pay the love forward where I can, and I know there's a lot of people here who would want to be able to do the same. It's on your panels on your Twitch page. Don't make me go look for it, Noki. Just post it in the chat. You have a sub badge. You're allowed to post links, and I'm asking you to do it. I appreciate and understand that you're trying not to make this about you or whatever, but you're our friend and we care about you. And maybe somebody can't donate, but they could share it. Adulting is the worst. You wish you could unsub. From adulting? Unsub, unfollow, block, report. Thank you, Noki. Noki, thank you. Thank you for listening to me and letting me bully you with my love. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to even set something like that up in the first place. No bully. Only with love. And it's okay. I understand. I do understand. But when somebody, you know, explicitly asks you, that's them saying, I care enough for you or the cause that you're fundraising for or what have you. You know, thank you for letting me force you into posting it in the chat. I was just going to say, because if you didn't, somebody would have found it. Everybody needs help sometimes. I'd like to submit for a refund on the product adulthood. Yeah, it's hard explaining to kids that, like, while they may not have all of the supposed freedoms that we do, they also don't have the responsibilities. Although I am trying to help my boys and Ramona, you know, get a grasp on, hey, look, this is all the stuff you got to do to run a household. You know, so think twice before, like the whole idea of like, I just can't wait to be on my own. It's actually nice having help and being part of a family unit, and some people prefer to have more space to themselves, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I think most of us are built to at least want some sort of companionship, and that requires that you maintain the relationship, and whether it's you taking care of a pet or, you know, a relationship with another human. And I understand too that that is not an easy thing for some folks to find. I know it's not a given for everybody, but if you choose to do it, it is something you have to invest time and energy into. The pic on there is from the huge Ferris wheel in St. Louis. It was the last anniversary you spent with your wife, and you guys should be able to be together. Childhood, all the time, none of the money. Adulthood, all the money, none of the time. I mean, but then you have to use that money to pay bills. Freaking adulthood, man. All right. I can close this up and finish stuffing it, but I need to go get polyfill. I'll be right back. Oh, she is beautiful. I love her. She's teeny. A little teeny thing. Sorry. I know, but I don't want to sit on you. I don't want to sit on you. There you go. She likes to sit behind me, but I don't want to sit down on her. I know, yeah. Could because cat. Yeah, she's my baby. My little baby. She's mean when she wants to be, though. Goodness gracious. I had a girl cat when Hubs and I got together, whose name was Oddjob. And Oddjob was just nasty to some people and animals. She loved my husband. She loved my husband, and she very much loved me. She chose me. That cat was like, I am coming home with you. I don't want to live here. Was just misbehaving at the house that she was living in with like 2 other cats. And those cats had been adopted after having been front declawed, which is so cruel. So my friends had adopted these other 2 cats from a shelter when they were pretty young. And they hadn't ever really spent a lot of time around other cats since the shelter. And the kitty that came around to their house, started coming around to their house, that ended up being Oddjob, was a stray and was just beating them up, was like tiny, was probably the runt of whatever, or, you know, of her litter. Had chunks missing from her ears and stuff. She had seen some stuff. And she was being really mean to their 2 older cats that, like I said, they had adopted from a shelter, had been declawed by a previous owner. And so they really couldn't defend themselves against her, which isn't really all that fair. And it just was stressful for everybody. So they were like, yeah, it really stinks, but we've had our cats forever and it's just not working out. So we're going to have to find somebody to take her. And I was like, I'll take her. I was like, I wasn't looking for a pet, but she found me because she was coming around me all the time and sleeping next to me when I would stay the night at their house. And I was just like, yeah, she's already basically, I can't find out that you need to find her a new home and not take her. So she came home with me and stayed with me. And unfortunately, she really did not like my husband's dog, who was very gentle and sweet. She wasn't being aggressive toward the cat. It's really hard because those cats should not be allowed outside. They can't defend themselves. They can't properly climb trees. You know, it's really cruel to do that to a cat just because you don't want them to scratch your furniture. Don't have a cat then. You should not be allowed to have a cat then. Oh, it's horrible. It's like basically like chopping off the top part of your fingers. Very, very traumatic and very painful. And yeah, I mean, and like I said, if you've adopted a cat that's happened to, bless you, because they need owners that will keep a close eye on them and not let them outside. They need to be indoor cats. Hello, Rue. I love you too. Thank you for shouting out our awesome friend Rue. How are you? What are you doing today? Bapple, and she's the cutest little thing. That's so adorable. Yeah, I feel pretty strongly about that. That like that it's unacceptable. It shouldn't be legal. It's preventing the animal from defending itself. It's painful. Yeah, there's no reason to put an animal through that. Very cruel. Dishes and reading. What you reading? Well, yeah, I think that that's perfectly fine. If you do a Woobles and you're like, I'm gonna, for like how they did the magic ring, yeah, whatever. It just makes it easier for people who haven't yet mastered that technique. But a duel with the vampire lord. So far, it's great. He is very what? Smirky? Smarmy? And flirty? Smirky, yes. I'm pretty sure we're gonna bootify this, and so I don't want to stuff the back end too firmly, because we need a little bit of give. I'm glad that you find that funny, Mars Master. That is the desired effect. I'm sad. I could fix that one to make the sound and mix it up, actually. No worries. Get your stuff done, Rue. I know it's hard sometimes to talk yourself into doing the adulting junk. We were just talking about this. I got some stuff done yesterday, which was good, but I'm a little irritated because there's some bureaucracy stuff again that's just sort of making things that shouldn't be so hard, making them difficult. And I ran into the principal and had a short conversation with him yesterday, but it was like he's there like trying to do lunch duty, like supervising these students for lunch. So it's like not a good time for like having like a, hey, what is the future? What's going on? Oh, I hear you, Danielle. I was very tempted to like spread some piles of fabric out and what have you, the soft things in the back of the auditorium and have a nap yesterday. But I was like, what if somebody comes looking for me and they find me sleeping? Well, you know, I think that it's a matter, I really think that what it can be chalked up to, Miro, is administration in these tiny school districts in these rural areas having so much stuff they constantly have to deal with. I'm not making excuses. I'm saying I think it's very easy to become bogged down with just so many things. And I mean, I guess in some ways, no news is good news. And I should probably just, you know, but there's some stuff I could use some help with. And that's very hard because look at me. I'm just not even waiting for a response and giving this a booty because I could always remove it. You know? I mean, if it turns out we don't want a booty. I'll just refund his money. No. I know this is not scientifically accurate. I know that. Macro chunk in thine mini truck. Ah. T minus 3 minutes till my eldest child starts calling me to see if I'll unlock his phone. Here, actually. Those cheeks are chiseled. Yay, you did it. Miro most kills, Zakafanakis most assists. Scrolls in gold for Aster Dragon, Ares, Yij, and a rock named Daryl 13. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you for your participation in our battle. We did it. And let's do it again. When the kids get home in a little while, I'm going to take an intermission and get them all sort of settled in and try to like warriors. Oh, I can collect some quests. See if I can go for a little longer today, but it's important that when they get home that I'm available to supervise and ensure that they do their routine to like unload their stuff. Sometimes we get, you know, stuff done without having mom have to stand over us, but other times not so much. The 6-year-old in particular, it's like amazing to me how sometimes she can totally do stuff all on her own, and then other times I definitely have to walk her through every single step. And once they've got all their stuff put away and they've done their chores and then the boys have walked the dogs, I don't care if they do, you know, video games or TV or whatever. I'm not trying to like be super duper strict about that. But I've told them, I'm like, the wanting to go straight to that when you get home and not get any of your stuff done is problematic. Yeah, Break My Dreams. I'm glad you're here. I don't like being the bad cop. I really don't. I don't like being the taskmaster. I very much dislike it. There's a really good reason why, like, unless it's something I'm super excited about or believe in passionately, I'm not good at supervisory stuff. Like restaurants, I avoided it like the plague. I was like, ha ha ha! Now, you want me to train someone for like a week? When we have a new employee, like every so often, when we have a new employee, you want me to train somebody? All about it. Showing someone how to do things is fine. I don't like having to, you know, discipline people, stuff like that. I mean, you know, as a parent, that you have to do some of these things, but oh, you got something sticking out of there, dude. Aha! Yes. Yes. I changed all this. Ugh. Well, I'll have to go through and fix that. I thought I changed all this stuff with the schedule for the phones locking. I mean, Finnegan's is the one that was unlocked, and he's definitely pretty trustworthy. Like, they make them put theirs, the grade he's in, they have to be in their locker and put away. They can't have them out, ever. Like, they can't even have them on their person, which is smart. And the reason we have phones for them is more so that we can communicate with them because of all this stuff to do with me, you know, working this part-time job. So now the question is, do we do, so we're doing Minecraft colors, right? Minecraft theme colors. Do we do, for the feet, do I do them? Here's what we were talking about doing. You can help me decide, chat. Do I do them? I was thinking I do this color for the actual foot and this color for the toes. And then what color do we make the contrast for the mouth? Almost done with the Woobles dinosaur. And then you're also working on an axolotl and you're pretty sure you have to frog the whole tail, but you're almost there. You're getting there. All right. Puffles, I have to show this. When the dog is over your shenanigans. She's such a cutie. Right, like, because there are feet, and then there's the toes. Man, I wish I had seen that this, where the joins are, was here. I would have put the eyes up here. It's too late to move them now. But then, like, what color for the part that goes around the mouth right here? The darker brown or the lighter brown? Lighter, you think, Puffles? I mean, okay, so one thing to consider is, like, there's going to be a lot of this lighter brown because the feet are larger than the toes. So it might be nice for there to be a little bit more of the dark brown color somewhere. Lost a stitch. More fart. Oh no. out like the Minecraft logo color. So I have a very light gray. Ooh, I just thought of something. What if, because there's 4 sets of feet. What if I did... Wait, what am I doing? Would it be too busy if I did... like 2 feet each in the browns and different 2 different browns and 2 different grays, and then alternated the light and the dark colors for the toes. Or yeah, Kit Kat, what if I did like light brown feet here, dark brown feet here, light brown feet here, dark brown feet here, and then contrasting the other color for the toes for those each of those feet. So like this foot would have dark brown and a dark brown foot would have light brown. But then I was thinking you could take that even one step further and do the grays in there somehow for the feet too, but maybe that's too busy. You lost Yarn Chicken? Oh no! I was wondering about that. I'm not keeping enough of an eye on the preview in OBS. I get focused and I'm not paying attention to whether or not you can see what I'm doing. And it's hard because this is where it's comfortable for people to crochet. And if I'm doing that, then I have to scooch all the way forward, push my keyboard drawer all the way in, move the microphone forward like this. I can do it, but then typing becomes kind of a chore. I have to back up, pull the keyboard drawer out. But maybe that's just what I need to do so you guys can see what I'm doing, because that's kind of the whole point. Yeah. Well, and you want to make sure that you're doing it, you know, in a way that's comfortable and doesn't cause you any repetitive stress issues or anything like that, you know? So if I do it like this, I'm not going to cut the yarn yet. I don't know. I think... I mean, we already have stripes on the body. So then, you know, I would be adding toes to the dark brown ones that are this light brown color. Sorry. Narrator, she was definitely not sorry. Squish was so awesome like that. She ordered a dice bag from me and was just always trying so hard to support other people whenever she could. I'm happy for Wiffle that he got that job. I mean, I was ready to, like, you know, make sure and promote all his stuff that he was doing with the other thing, but it sounds like he got consistent income, doing stuff he loves. Very well deserved. And as much as we might love the idea of working for ourselves and doing our own thing, sometimes it can be helpful to just at least have that base level of like, okay, if I can do something I at least don't find atrocious and make money to live off of, then I'll have time for my pet projects on the side and all that. You didn't make her pay, but she asked if it's something you could do. You're such a sweet friend. Yeah, please give our friend, so the Beans Squad is the account that our awesome friend who we miss dearly and I think about all the time. Used to be called Squish Beans. Squish's partner, Wiffle Possum, is still streaming from that account from time to time, and trying to keep the spirit of what Squish was all about alive. And we did a fundraiser for the ASPCA in memory of our friend who had an accident, and the broken limb resulted in a blood clot that became a pulmonary embolism. So, you know, it's really tough. Like, she was young and she had other health issues, so that probably didn't help at all. But it's like, I think somebody should have caught this in a way, you know? I feel like she'd also gotten sick, and they weren't giving her enough options for proper treatment of the injury because of insurance. Anyway. He's taking a hiatus. Nothing wrong with that. He's got a new job. He's trying to stay focused on it. I hope that he will consider coming back, because I think, you know, a lot of people probably kind of take comfort in being able to hang out in there and share happy memories of her. And I think it's awesome that he wanted to try to keep it going. But, you know, I also understand especially if it's like a new job and you're trying to do well and make sure you take care of your responsibilities, and it's something he really enjoys. Like he said, it's like a dream job. So I'm super happy for him. I know the stress of money is like just really awful, and it's like, even if you love what you're doing, if, you know, for some folks, they go, you know what, if somebody wants to pay me to do, you know, creative stuff, even though it's not something I came up with on my own, that's like amazing, and yes, please. Excuse me, I couldn't even reach over to mute. It came on that quickly. That one just got back in the shop. You're debating whether or not to get bacon because you want the pattern for the ears. Yes. I don't know if that's one that's included in the book. Thank you. Kiddos incoming, and like, what's up, Ghost? Oh my god, see that one also, I was like, oh no, I can stifle it. I sneeze very loudly, I'm sorry. Thank you. Please give Ghost a follow. Ghost has started streaming recently. Have you hit affiliate yet already? If you haven't, that's not meant to be like a hurry up. Well, then we need to help Ghost with that. So, please, everybody, would you make sure to give Ghost a follow and hang out when he's live, because, you know, it's like getting the followers, the 50 followers, when you're an established community member in a lot of different communities is generally not a lot of trouble. Like, you know, some people it could take a little bit longer, and I don't want anyone to feel badly if Fowler account was something they struggled to accomplish when they were trying to hit affiliate, or if you're still looking for help. But that's what we do, is help each other. So, gotta fart the viewer count up. Yeah. Please do. But Ghost has been very, very, very supportive of a lot of us in, you know, supporting our channels, supporting our charities. Make sure you give him a follow and hang out when there's a live stream. Yeah. Gets kind of smelly. Yeah, that happened to you with a web comic you like. He was doing it in his spare time. People were complaining about him not updating it often. So he went off and said, pay my current salary so I can quit and do this full time. And it ended up happening. I mean, yeah, if you're lucky to have like a following where people are like, no, we want content, we want art, we want you know, whatever it is that the person is creating, right? And you know, you get enough of a following and people are willing to help support it. One of the issues for a lot of people who do that, though, is maintaining it and not burning out. And that's one thing that you know, that's why Brian is taking a break. It's why a lot of people take breaks, and it's why some people, when they get a full-time job and someone is paying them, you know, money to cover their bills and provide them with insurance and all that good stuff, they're like, yeah, I love doing this, but I can't turn down an opportunity to have some stability. It's totally understandable. He not only has his own webcomic he does, he's now the current artist for the Sunday edition of Popeye. That's cool. Wow, good for him. Hey, you know what? In a way, he was sort of manifesting it. He was saying like, all right, yeah, that's great and everything, but like, you all then pony up. You know? It's tough though, because I think most of us, we really don't want to seem like we're being, you know, overly demanding and telling people like, you know, make with the shekels. But that is what it takes for people to be able to do, you know, stuff like that full time, is a supportive and loyal fan base. And, you know, I think as long as you're showing gratitude, this is something I'm saying to myself as much as to anyone else in here. If you're showing gratitude and making your best effort to provide, you know, a quality experience or product or, you know, whatever it is, then you shouldn't feel guilty or unworthy of people's enthusiastic support. And again, like, I'm saying this out loud to myself as much as anyone else in here. But you are worth it. And I am worth it. I am worth it. But I've only recently started really accepting that because of you. Because of all of you. Living isn't cheap. Yeah. Oh, that's the Wikipedia for this person? That's very cool. Oh no. Crazy Cat Lady, stay safe, please. If you need to, you know, go tend to anything, you know, we'll completely understand. Like, I don't know if you want to turn stuff off because of the storm. That is a thing. Randall Keith Milholland, better known as R.K. Milholland, is an American webcomic author. His works include Something Positive, New Gold Dreams, Midnight Macabre, Classically Positive, and Super Stupor. In 2022, he took over as the author of the Sunday edition of the Popeye syndicated comic strip. Wow, mainstream success. And there's nothing wrong with that either. And people should not, like... One thing that I think is really... I think people should not do is when someone achieves some mainstream popularity, coming for them like, you have betrayed us by being successful. Like, excuse me, what? Do you want me to pay my bills and live and eat? And I'm being recognized, you know? Hi, Supernatural. How are you? Thank you for shouting out Supernatural. Give our friend Supernatural a follow, please. How you doing today? Like, bands will get popular, you know, start getting airplay on, like, the radio, and there'll be, like, a whole section of their fandom who'll just be like, oh, they sold out. And I'm like, did you want them to be able to make more music? Now, I'm not talking about, like, you know, they go against what they stand for and are just taking money left, right, and center to, like, completely change what they do. I can understand being upset or disappointed in that. I'm just talking about, like, a song takes off or something like that, and they end up gaining some, you know, exposure, and then being, like, all mad because other people found out about your thing that you liked. Kind of gatekeepy. That stuff used to happen a lot in circles for certain types of music I used to listen to, and it kind of ruined it for me, really. I'm like, I like independent music because it's interesting, and often artists will take some risks maybe that they wouldn't if they were signed to a big record label. But then, you know, sometimes that ingenuity and that risk-taking and talent pays off, and they're offered a, you know, a chunk of change to make an album with a big record label, and maybe that record label is letting them do what they want. Or maybe they just changed how they wanted to do things, and if it's not for you, that's okay, but, like, you don't have to kind of crap all over it, you know? For lack of a better, gentler description. Oh, yeah, there was a lot of really wonderful generosity during the Skinathon, which we basically weaponized for charity. I'm happy that we did $247 and we donated $247 on behalf of the stream to Stand Up to Cancer, but really the point was to get eyeballs on what SU2C does. I really like them as an organization. They are very heavily focused on research and developing like radical cutting edge technology and treatments. And they also push for more representation for, like, example, women in research and things like that, which is awesome. So it was a blast, and we had a really good time, and we raised some money for the cause. And I thank those of you who hung out, who made purchases, who made donations directly. So $2 of that purchase for you, Beffinator, went to Stand Up to Cancer because we did one per skin point. Wait, we have to pay bills and eat? Inconceivable, yeah. Imagine living. I laugh, but, you know, like, laugh or cry, so. You're stuck waiting for your niece's bus, yeah. I'm lucky that we live in a place where basically they just kind of decide to do door-to-door. For safety's sake, because there's a lot of people who drive like maniacs around here. Go fast. Yeah, we went 20 hours, Baffernator. That's the longest I've ever streamed. I do owe chat a 24-hour stream, and I was going to try to make it happen. And I let them bribe me with donations to the charity. I said, if you get me to a certain number for the charity, I will end stream shy of the 24-hour mark and still owe you an actual 24 hours at some point, but I'll end for today and get some rest. What's ironic is I didn't go to sleep after that. I stayed up until like 9 o'clock. But that's because I didn't want to mess up my sleep schedule. If I'd have gone and laid down then, I would have been crashed for... I might have woken up in the middle of the night, but then that would also be not so good. It was just, I was like, okay, I can make it till like 9 p.m. and then I'll be good to go. Because I had a short rest during the stream. Miro, 42 kills. Some Birch, most assists with 19. Thank you everyone for participating. We've got gold, bomber scrolls. Snarkosaurus. I have no idea what's going on with that. Uh-oh. All right, hold on. Some weird thing I keep getting about Medicare Parts A and B. I'm like, no. All right. Let's get you another battle started. I hear the kids. I need to help them get settled in after school. Come on. Do it. And we'll do some words on stream. Take a little hiatus. A little intermission, if you will. I missed you guys yesterday. I want to continue if I can, if everything seems chill enough in the house. But I need to help them get their stuff put away and check in with them about their day. It would help if I opened words on stream first. They're so funny. They're like, wee, puppy dog. So funny. Ramona's going, we don't guy. Oh, Noki. That's very sweet. Hi, Flava. Please give our friend Flava a follow. This is a word jumble game. You can see people guessing words in the chat. When there's a lock and your name is shaded, you cannot guess again until the next unlock, like that. So, now I can't guess anything until the blue bar gets down to the unlock. Eventually they'll start giving you hidden or fake letters, and they'll also increase the minimum number of letters in the word to 5. And if we get far enough, they start hiding the answers, which is when it gets real difficult. It's a fun game. You can work together as a team. Sometimes you'll see people giving suggestions for valid words in the chat. And also typing out, hi, baby, I'm coming up to check on you and see how your day was in just a second. You have a good day? Like that. You'll see people typing the longest word to let everyone know so they understand which letters are fake and which are valid. And it's also easier to look at that longest word once it's been revealed and try to put words together for a lot of us anyways. Sometimes the shuffling can make it difficult for some people, and the shuffling also gets faster as the game goes on, okay? I'll be back in a little bit. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Can we get one more word? Oh my gosh. Are we gonna lose on level 1? Holy cannoli. Nicely done, Puzzled. You saved the day.
What are all these other words? Weird. Sometimes you get kind of a difficult one on the first try. Sorry, I had caps lock on. I'll be back in a little bit. Please enjoy the game. Thank you for hanging out when I take breaks to take care of my family. I love you guys. Thank you for your help and your support.
Becca_MTBC just resubscribed for 23 months. Cluck yeah. Oop nerds on stream time. Animal Crackers 13 just resubscribed for 20 months. Click yeah. Thanks to Admiro_B for my sub gift. Tices_Just resubscribed for 43 months. Cluck yeah.
Thank you. I had them put their stuff away, and I got myself a snack, and
Chicken attack!
it is time for that. But this next round is starting. So, oh wait, that's right. I keep forgetting that I set that up on this screen. So awesome. Ooh, 5 letters or more. Title is up there. I was like, maybe it's an L. Another L. Miro most kills, Prisnatch most assists. Lizzie, thank you for the follow. We've got Centurion and Gold. No. What is it? Yeah, I know, but and so I don't know if you participated yet at all in unloading and loading the dishwasher. So if you've already done 1/2 of that task, I think Henry unloaded it. The dishwasher needs to be loaded and the dogs need a walk. And then you can play. He wants to play TF2. Also, Becca, welcome back for 23 months. Yes. Are you sure that you'll be able to control them both? Okay. Please be careful. I have no idea. Oh, ultimate was the longest word. Well. Gold chest battle starting. Thank you for playing Words on stream and hanging out through a little intermission while I checked in with my kiddos. I guess they all had a pretty good day. Poor Henry, though. He was like playing some kind of depressing music on his phone, and I was like, what's wrong? And he was like, brr. And I was like, what is it? And he's like, everything is just so repetitive, and I just get up and I go to school, and then I come home and I have to do the chores, and then I go to sleep and I do it again. And I was like, oh no, he's having an existential crisis. Oh no, really, Ella? Oh no. Yeah, Puffles, he's hitting that teenagerdom real hard. Okay. Thank you guys for playing Words on stream. I appreciate you hanging out. Ella, I hope you're okay. Thankfully, that area of your body heals really fast, so I hope that it heals up quickly and without issue. I'm so sorry, friend. Wait, what do we have on the battlefield here? Odin, which is the support units gain 50% damage resistance. Oh no, Miro. Yeah, I was just gonna say, was this an excited doggo that just lost control? I've had that happen with my kids, with them jumping when I'm trying to bend down to give them a hug, and them smacking their head right into the bottom of my chin, and sometimes even like biting my tongue or my inside of my mouth. Oh my gosh, very painful. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was like, there was something I was in the middle of. Becca, welcome back for 23 months, which is a heckin' long time. Oops, nerds on stream time. I didn't see that because I was looking away from my phone. By the time I looked back at it, the message was already gone. Yeah, I put vibe markers down in the middle. As long as you place on one of those vibe markers at some point in this battle, you should be good. Oh, you were icing it? Good. What was I going to say? Thank you, Becca, for 23 months. I love you. Thank you for your support. You're amazing. Please, everybody, make sure you're following Becca. Animal Crackers resubscribed for 1 month. This says resubscribe for 1 month at tier 1. Wait, what? Anyway, okay. Oh, I see. They've been subscribed for 20 months. Thank you, Animal Crackers. Courtesy of Miro. How are you, friend? I hope you're doing well. You're working on dish scrubbies because you aren't lucky enough to have a dishwasher. We still end up doing a lot of dishes by hand, even though we have a dishwasher. Thanks. Sorry, please don't nerf me. Yeah, actually, no. Nerf is mix it up. You're good. You're good, Kit Kat. Sometimes it takes a minute for the stuff to show up on your end that I did on this end. You're not going to, but don't say sorry for that. Oh, right. Dio mio. And then Ty came in with 43 months. Thank you, Ty. Thank you so much for being one of my longest running continuous subs. And Ty has threatened to come back to streaming at some point in the future, so don't threaten me with a good time, Ty. How's your pumpkin carving going this year? I haven't seen your stuff come up in my Instagram feed. I'm so annoyed with these social media platforms and how they hide content from us. Want to control what we see and not really give us that much input. I would love to see Ty do some baking streams. Foot-long sub, Italian herb and cheese bread, meatballs, provolone, fresh mozzarella, toasted, grated Parmesan, small drizzle of buffalo chipotle or sriracha sauce. Okay. Not a big meatball sub person. I like meatballs. I just don't necessarily want them on a sandwich. With some pasta, hell yeah. I hear Maggie howling. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check to see what's going on.
The dad joke thing is Mix It Up just introduced a randomizing feature. So I might try to move that to Mix It Up. I'm going to try to move as much as I can to Mix It Up. The only problem is for the images in the overlay on Mix It Up, I have a green screen filter applied. So I don't know if you can have more than one overlay instance. So like that's how we do this, right? The background of this file is a green screen. Ha 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 ha.
This is a nerd alert.
Silverthorn, she's awesome and still not affiliate yet. Never mind. I can't even. I cannot compete. I tried. She paints minis. Cool. I followed. Everybody else do the thing. Follow Silverthorn. Silverthorn. I don't know how I'm supposed to say this. How come I didn't get a shout out in the chat when I followed? How come the bot didn't tell this person that I followed them? I hit the follow button. It doesn't show me on the list either. It's okay. Unfollowing. No. And then following again because you borked the bot. Oh. Ella's follow and Miro's follow directly before and after me showed up, but mine didn't. It's okay. It is all good. Mars Master, haven't you been around longer than that, I feel like? I'm special. What's up, New Owl? How are you? Thank you for the alert. No, understand that. And I'm not worried about that. I'm just jokingly commenting on how Streamlabs didn't thank me. Hi, Chen! Well, I'll leave the channel open. I'll leave it open to try to help her get affiliate. Hi, Chen! Speaking of amazing people that stream, Chen is here. I love you, Chen. How are you? How was your stream? I hope it was good. You're our first raid of the day. That part is so hard when you're first starting out, Noki. Like, people want to help and stuff, and like, you know, some folks, usually what it takes is you have to come to Twitch with an established audience from elsewhere to be able to like Shinkansen an affiliate.
And it's the viewer average that's usually the biggest struggle for most people if they don't already have connections in content creation. So I'm happy to do it. Stream was great, but super tired. If you need to go night-nights, Chen, you know I understand. Do you want to pick my toppers? I love you, friend. Thank you for choosing us. Thank you for choosing 9.5 for all of your Twitch rating needs. I mean, or just every once in a while. It doesn't have to be all of it. We do have a read video for you guys. Thank you so much. If you've never been here before, I love this video because it's a nice little capsule of what we do. I lovingly describe it as equal parts advertisement and warning label. Yes, we are that fond of rubber chickens and fart noises around here. And also, side note, I'm called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. Here's that raid video for y'all. Enjoy. I'll be back after this. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh? What? She do it so hard! There's people out here with reputations at stake. Meow. 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 We do play stream readers here. If you guys want to join us, it's !readers in the chat for the link to join our stream readers battle. We've got 13 minutes on the current battle. We've been creating content here for 5 years now. It was a 5-year anniversary, streamiversary, this past August 31st. August 31st was 5 years on Twitch. We got partner in February. I was named the Game Hers 2022 Creative Streamer of the Year. Thank you, chat, for voting for me for that. And we do a lot of stuff with charity. We've raised over $60,000 for various charitable causes through Tiltify over the last 5 years, and over half of that, more than $30,000 of that amount, has gone to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Our next charity campaign will be at the end of this month, benefiting Starlight Children's Foundation, who I love working with, and I am a 2023-2024 Starlight Ambassador. They're a wonderful organization, and the accident that cost me the top half of my finger left me with a life-threatening infection. I had to go back to the hospital for IV antibiotics and observation for a couple of weeks. And we are fundraising with our team, Stream Stars, our awesome mod and friend and fellow content creator, DJ Gina. Both DJ Gina and Black Apple Creative are the wonderful human beings who organize and coordinate that. My teammate Amish Ace and two of my teammates, Amish Ace and Blacklight, are both on the roster for 2023-2024 ambassadors. This year's class of ambassadors for Starlight. And I've really loved working with them. I think what they do goes hand in hand with St. Jude because they are providing children with some healthy and happy distractions and some fun stuff to do, and fun hospital gowns. They do gaming rigs. They work closely with Nintendo, so they bring handhelds and gaming rigs, and they also bring VR technology. We do have a campaign link active right now, but we are not actively pushing or fundraising with incentives until the end of the month.
However, your donations are appreciated 100% of the time, for sure. No amount is too small, other than that Tiltify does require a minimum of $1 for a donation to any campaign. But we will celebrate and hype you up for donating no matter what. Whatever you decide to donate. I'm going to put on the Batgirl toppers since Chen requested something purple. We're glad you're here. If you're joining us from Chen and you need to step away, that's fine. Yes, dear. Yes, Ramona. How about later tonight, you and I can look on my phone. And we can see if there's something we could order for you. Later when mommy's not working, okay? Yeah, I just think I think everything else about that costume was pretty cool, but the ears were not very good quality and they don't really look right anyways to me. But that's just my opinion. Wait, what? Oh, because LB Arrow is kind of delayed. Yeah, Wappy was saying there's something going on. Ramona, you're so sweet taking care of the kitty. Yeah, I know you love her. I do too. And I love you because of how much you love her. And lots of other reasons. Whoppy Catch is not turned back on yet. Oh. I forgot to switch scenes. Oh. Are you okay? Okay, well, maybe she's just, you know, you're kind of messing with her back there a little bit. Just leave her be. What's wrong, Athena? What's going on with you? Hey, Ramona, stop. I understand that. She doesn't want a blankie. I know. I'm sorry. I am. I'm sorry. Hey, Ramona, just let her. Ramona, you need to stop messing. Don't get in her face. Did you see how she tried to swat you? She doesn't want you in her face, honey. Please just let her be. Let her be. Don't mess with her. And these are tools that I need for certain things. So don't come walking off with that. Stop.
I won't walk off with it.
Hey. Try what? Nip what? Oh, I see. You just want to see how they work. That's fine. Hey, Ramona. Moni. I need those. You need to put them back over here on the desk when you're done. Children, I tell ya. Whoppy's just trying to keep you from catching him. I mean... Wait, what? Something's not right. Moni, I'm telling you right now. Not in a very good mood. She doesn't seem to want the attention I'm trying to give. I love you, Catalina. Ramona, give me this. Stop trying to cover up the cat with the blanket. She doesn't want you to do that. I know. You love her. She's like giving you every signal in the book. She's saying, I don't really want you to bother me right now. Alone. You're not paying attention or respect. Like, oh, this kid won't leave me alone. I love you, Moni. I know you love our animals. So hard to explain to kids her age why, like, she can't treat her like a stuffed animal. You know, she's a living creature, and they have personalities, and they have, you know, foibles and stuff. Hers is, she's not really all that fond of the boy cat, man. Boy kitty, you can do whatever you want. Boy kitty doesn't care. You know, within reason. But he'll give you plenty of chances, and they're very gentle. Little, like, meows before he really tries to, like, lash out. She'll just all of a sudden just be like, I don't like that, and I'm gonna make you stop. I've had her just whap me right in the face when I thought we were getting along. So... she's little, and I think that it's a little bit of the whole, like, I know I'm tiny. I know I'm vulnerable. And so I kind of have to put on a show of being mean to make sure that I don't end up getting hurt. Well, for sure. Just in general. Cats are way less. How did it go, Finn? This child check. He almost hears me. I talk to him to the house. I mean, I guess they've had screenings at school and nobody's ever said anything, but cool. The dogs have already had 2 walks today. Might even still have Henry take the puppy for a 3rd one later. Because it'll help him be tired so he won't be trying to destroy everything in my house. He went to the shop with John yesterday. And I guess he did pretty good. You know, a couple of times he had accidents inside, but he's still really little. I have to keep remembering that not only is he a smaller breed, but he's still only 6 months old. Loki is sitting next to you, staring at the TV while you play Dreamlight Valley.
Somebody on my Twitter, or I guess X timeline, was remarking that they had announced at some point, this wasn't you, was it, Flava? Because I thought I saw you posted something about, well, where's the new update for Xbox, right? But somebody else I saw was like, you know, you guys said you promised it would be free to play in 2023. Like, well, when? It's already September. I haven't played it, so I can't speak to any of this stuff, but they were basically calling out Disney, saying like, or I guess who's the developer? It's been free to play since day one. So then what are they talking about? Are they talking about microtransactions? Again, see, I don't know the game, so I wasn't really sure what they were talking about, what was going on. Maybe since it's free on Game Pass. Yeah, I don't know. That must be what it is. So it's only free to play. It's only free to play if you have Xbox Game Pass. Right, but you're playing it on Xbox, right? Do you have Game Pass? Is it available? Like, it sounds like it's available on other platforms, but you have to pay. Miro shoots right up to 50 kills. With that barbarian. I put a killing field down for you. You're welcome. All right. Miro with most kills. New Owl with most assists. What? Oh, I thought I heard somebody saying mom. See, I just think I hear people saying mom. Savage, exactly. It's still in its beta form technically, so maybe when it's official. Well, let's hope they don't pull a Fortnite, because Fortnite was in beta for like 4 years. Saint Scrolls, Bomber, and Barbarian Scrolls going out to Zacophanakis. Buffaloes. Catalyst and Fraggle Mark. Fraggle Mark, are you in here? What's up, Diamond Queen? How are you? Welcome in.
And I can't deny the fact
Diamond
that you
Queen.
like me right now. You like me.
Diamond Queen. I like that you like that button. I like that you are enthusiastically ready to press that button every single time you come in here. Everyone deserves to hear nice things said about them from time to time, right? or hopefully more often than just time to time, but thank you for coming in here yet again. I appreciate you. I appreciate you spending time with us. Yes. I don't know, my husband, he'd be like, you like everyone, it's disgusting. I'm like, yes, but you should feel good because, you know, I picked you. I like everyone. But it doesn't mean I want to hang out with everyone as much as I hang out with you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, stuff. Don't forget, there's a new event and you have bones and keys to collect in it. Oh, Impact. I need to do Impact Battle Pass. I forgot. There's a new event in Stream Raiders. And you have bones and keys to collect, but I think you might need to get the Battle Pass to get access to those. But what you can do is take that currency, I have 25 each now, go to the store, go to featured, or you can click on bones or keys, and I can buy 2 of these now. Now, it is possible that they might decide to do a double token day during this event at some point. You could try and stash these and save them up if you want. To maybe possibly get more stuff out of the chests if there's double token days at some point during the event. But there's no guarantee that they'll do that. It's kind of on a event-to-event basis. But the cool thing is, you know, you open those and then you go back here. And sometimes opening them means that you've, you know, collected another tier or maybe even more than that worth of rewards in the battle pass. So you can kind of exploit that a little bit. Oh, no. You're temporarily unemployed. So, well, my first question is, have you already filed for unemployment? Because if they are putting you on, like, what is it called? Furlough? If they're putting you on furlough and they're not just straight up letting you go, then you qualify for unemployment for the period of time that you're on furlough. The site you worked for denied your accommodation, so they are looking for a different site. Were you previously employed there? I hope you don't have to get a lawyer involved. That would really stink. So on this battlefield, we have Odin. Again, that's a support unit boon. So if you go into your support units and you place any of these, you will have a 50% damage resistance boon called Reign of Wisdom. We do not want enemies to touch this, so it might not be the worst thing to put some units around here that will keep these enemies at bay. Yeah, unfortunately, these armored units are not very effective. I mean, it's fine for you to place wherever you want. You're getting put on temporary disability and leave. Not sure if you would qualify for unemployment. Okay, but you're getting short-term disability. Okay, that's, you know, I'm saying I hope they're not trying to, like, tell you that you're not going to get paid or anything like that. Like, punishing you monetarily or what have you. I have no idea if those disability payments are equal to what you were making. Oh, wow. 40%? Ads in about 3 minutes for those of you that don't have a sub or a turbo subscription. Thank you for staying through ads. It helps support the channel. It'll be a 3-minute block starting at approximately 3 minutes. $500 is before taxes. I mean, yeah, it's better than nothing, but, like, you know, it's so hard. It's like, well, this is why people end up homeless in our country at the rate that they do. But, you know, it's okay because we have the mightiest military on earth. It's fine. That's what our government thinks is taking care of our people. Oh, yeah, I'm not talking about the people who are, yeah, you know, like your hubs. I'm not talking about them. They're not spending it on paying them or taking care of them either. They don't, you know. Talk to anyone who's had to use the VA. The VA hospital or any, like, veteran services. And there are people in those organizations meant to serve veterans who are trying their darndest. So again, I'm not throwing the regular people doing their job and all that stuff under the bus. This is the big people at the top. Don't care. It was so bad in Colorado Springs, Flava. It was really bad. There's like a whole section of town that's just really tough to think about. And, you know, again, we've not fundraised for them as of yet. But one cool thing, so here's a positive, because we want to try to always see the good things that are happening to you, even when we recognize and address the fact that there's bad stuff. There's an organization that has a Twitch presence called Stack Up, and they do some stuff with gaming with vets. And you don't have to be a veteran to take advantage of their services, but their main focus is on people who have served in the military, on veterans, and making sure they have access to resources like, you know, being able to game with other people, to connect with them, and maybe help, you know, take their mind off of some issues and stuff like that, and just have support, which I think is amazing. And our friend Jester 1147 has done a lot of stuff with them as a vet himself, and a bunch of other people we know have worked with them. And I think that it's cool that even though vets are their main area of concern, anybody who needs that help, who's having a hard time, who's struggling, you know, particularly with thoughts of like self-harm and stuff, which unfortunately self-harm and suicide are rampant. They offer their services to anyone, but their main focus and their main outreach is aimed at vets. Thank you for shouting out Jester, who's really an awesome person, and I got to meet him at St. Jude's Summit. Really fun. You lived there for a little bit. Yeah, well, there's 2 Air Force bases, an Army base, NORAD, a ton of government agency and military stuff in Colorado Springs. And one of the people that I worked with at the restaurant I worked at there, that was her job, was trying to help vets find services. And she said, she's like, there's a lot of roadblocks. Like, we want to get them what they need, and it's very hard. They make it very hard for me to do my job. Get some sleep, Miro. We appreciate you. Big love to you, friend. Thank you so much for everything you do for us. I appreciate you sticking around till it's time for night-nights and all your help. Have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Everybody say night-night to Miro. Those exclamation point night-nights in the chat. Cupcake's sister and her husband are Army. You were living with them, getting things ready for their deployments. Yeah. Like, okay, so I have a family friend, and she has done quite well in the Navy. She has really enjoyed it. It's become a career thing for her. She has pushed herself really hard, and she's, you know, accomplished a lot. And if you ask her, you know, it's really been a very rewarding experience, and has given her like discipline. And I certainly don't uh-oh, I did something wrong. I certainly don't begrudge people who find value in the experience they have in the military. You know, like I would never like want to be like, oh, I don't blame the individuals who sign up for the bad behavior of our government when it comes to, you know, like, obviously there are things you have control over, and then but that's one reason why so many people come back and they have major mental health issues, because, you know, they end up doing things just taking orders that are like really bad. Anyway. But you know, it can give some people really awesome experience doing certain things, you know, learning like real life like job skills. Oh my goodness. It just hurts my heart that we send people who are young and healthy and in many instances, you know, talented and brilliant and resourceful and who have, you know, many of them a genuine desire to serve their country and their fellow citizens. And they think that what they're doing is going off to go do that, when in reality, you know, it's something entirely different. And they end up coming back very broken a lot of the time. And I may not condone the things that governments do, but I'm not going to blame people who felt like they had no other avenue for development or paying for school. You know, there's all kinds of reasons why people join the military, and many of them have no intent of, you know, participating in any of that, and then they end up getting sent off somewhere. Yeah. And unfortunately, you know, it does also attract people who are all about going other places and blowing stuff up and doing all that, but I don't know. Read Catch-22. It's a brilliant book, and it's absolutely 1,000% an anti-war book. And it's funny, and it's heartwarming, and it's absurd. It's a very good book that I read 3 times in high school. Like I said, important to recognize that some people sign up for these sort of things because there's a promise of a better future for them, or they have been led to believe that this will help others. And then there are folks that take advantage of that mindset in a way that's pretty awful. My dad was in the military, and he described the experience. My biological father, my stepdad was a draft dodger. He burnt his draft card. But my biological father joined the Air Force and was in it for a bit. And he was in the Air Force during Vietnam, but he was lucky enough to not be deployed. Not to Vietnam. He ended up, I think, being in Guantanamo. And he had some interesting stories. He definitely talked about that there were certain things that he learned, and very important life lessons, and some of them very difficult life lessons, but important ones nonetheless. And he quickly realized that he was not cut out to be a career military man. So yeah, I mean, and if you can, the thing is, I think if you get to a certain point, right, like you retire and you're going to get pension and you can continue working, and, you know, so for some people it works out really well in terms of their financial stability and all that, if, you know, if they can make it work for that long. But for a lot of people, you know, before they have a chance to really get to that kind of point, they end up sent off somewhere, depending on what they do. Oh, it is a first time chat. Big pile of Wesley. I don't blame the individual. I get like misty about this sometimes because I remember how aggressively they tried to recruit me, and I'm like a theater kid, you know? And again, I think that if people make the choice to become, you know, to turn it into a career, and they're trying to do right, by others, and they are from within that organization attempting to stick to morals and be ethical and maybe even, blow the whistle when it's necessary and stuff like that. That's super important. I'm not suggesting we go without a military entirely, but I think people misunderstand and they conflate what our government tells our military to do with the will of these individuals who are part of it. And I appreciate your service. I know that many people go into it with all the right reasons in their heart, and they have a rude awakening once they're overseas. Yeah, and it's hard because, there's no denying that there have been times that we've basically been at war, but we don't declare it anymore. So I think, unfortunately, the government has caught on that if they just don't officially declare war, then people don't have something to get riled up about, when really we do. Because, young people shouldn't be feeling like that's their only option. It's not. It takes a lot of courage, and it can really backfire for some people, and they end up in a bad way. It's a scary decision. I think that some things probably have improved over the years, but, a lot of it's still the same with regard to, like, how people treat each other in the military. It's very robotic sometimes. You don't regret it because it opened big doors on the civilian side. Right. That's why most people do it. But it did do some emotional damage that you've learned to cover up. And you shouldn't feel like you have to do that. I think if more people hear the stories of people like you, Wesley, they're going to understand that there are human beings involved here. And again, people don't make decisions on the basis of just one thing usually. So I appreciate you popping in and sharing with us. Not an easy topic. I typically, try not to get too deep into topics like this, only because I know a lot of people come here to get away from troubles and worries and negativity in the world, but it's an important one. And I think that it's, like you said, a lot of people just don't, they want to see it as black and white, and not that there is, again, the very gray situation of people for whom opportunities may not present themselves in the same volume. Your hubby did 20 years in the Navy on subs, and it's a hard life for people, even if it is something they believe in and they sign up for very willingly, etc. There's a lot of, time spent away from family and loved ones for a lot of military folk, and being uprooted and moved all over the place. And again, how we don't necessarily always take good care of people after they've served. You used to be a weaponized drone operator. It's a different kind of PTSD that's not very known about. Yeah, your hubby is Air Force. They're trying to deny his retirement because technically his separation date is 19 years, 11 months, and 14 days. Oh boy. Yeah, honey. What do you need help with, baby? Oh, okay. Do you need me to come up there? Moni needs my help with something in the living room. I'll be right back. But yeah, I appreciate. I guess Hubs has a hard time with this sometimes. With me. I think the true definition of tolerance is disagreeing with an overall phenomenon, but being able to recognize that within that are all of these complex little parts that come together as a whole, and not applying the generality to the individuals. I'll be right back. we weren't military, but I only have a few friends that I'm still in touch with from like elementary school because we moved so much. Yeah, and I had a little bit of that for one or two of the moves where like I was supposed to be doing advanced like math and stuff like that, and the new school didn't do anything to like try to place me properly, so I was just sitting there bored out of my mind, not learning anything new, and that's really annoying. And if you have other issues with school, that can just exacerbate them for sure. He's trying to get a 2-week extension currently, but the higher ups are doing what they can. Doing what they do best and sitting on it with twiddling thumbs. Oh no. He plans to be, he's currently on leave because use or lose time. 19 days, 19 years, 11 months, 14 days, and nothing. Yeah. He can't use his excess leave time as time served. You don't know if there's a loophole for that. He has like 4 months worth of leave, but he had to do the use or lose before next month. We love a cat cam. Yes. Yeah, she took off. I love her. She loves to sit down here with me. Military hates it when you have use lose. Looks bad on the commander. The thing is, he only has that much because they refuse to let him take leave. He's the most experienced guy in the shop, I see. Have you tried your congressperson or senator, especially if they are any of the military? Oh, yeah, that's a really good idea, Puzzled. It makes you so angry with how our government treats our military. They're the first to cry support our troops, but then when they actually have to, they disappear or bury it under red tape. Yep. Hype in the chat. What's inside? Open it and split the rewards. 200 gold to one person. Centurion scrolls and Berserker scrolls too. Schnaps, Billy. Congratulations on that gold. Cassidy Weaver and Hayatsubi, you grabbed the scrolls. Miro. Already gone to bed. Only placed 3 units. Still managed to have most kills and first on the leaderboard. BT second and most assists. Thank you, everybody. Do another one. We can finish this map. Oh, maybe not. Is that going to be 3? I should go that long. That's an hour and a half from now. 4:30. We'll see. Play it by ear. Come on! Kim Practical, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, readers. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Raiders, if you play Stream Raiders, if you're double Raiders, if you're Raiders that play Stream Raiders, I just started a brand spanking new battle for you there. So please feel free to jump in via the link in chat from right before you raid it in. Hello, Kim Practical. How was your stream? Thank you for shouting out Kim Practical Flava. What were you up to? Oh, yeah. It has a booty. And it's Minecraft colors. Because the person I'm making it for plays Minecraft with their kids. So I've made the body. I still need to embroider the mouth. And we're making the legs in alternating shades of like a brown and a tan. The stream was good. It was random Wednesday and the dice decides your project every half hour. That's cool. Kim Practical Raiders, welcome in. I'm 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago, and thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. We have a raid video to show you, and then Kim, if you'd like to, you can pick my pair eyewear toppers. I have lots of different choices. These just come right off, y'all. Super fun and functional. You have one or more base pair, and then there's magnets, and they just fucking magnets. How do they work? Love you, Flavor. Please enjoy this raid video courtesy of our friend Jonathan X. Ruth. It is a lovingly put together tribute to our channel that I like to describe as equal parts advertisement and warning label. Yes, we are that fond of fart noises and rubber chickens around here.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling.
You have no clothes on. No.
Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this.
I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
Yay! I love that video. It's so much fun. So welcome, Kim Practical Raiders. Kim, if you would like to pick my pair eyewear toppers, I'm wearing the Batgirl toppers, which is my daughter's favorite comic book character, although she's going to be Catwoman this year for Halloween. Pop Art, she's a DC girl, you know? Pop Art, we own a comic book shop. My husband and I in St. Helens, Oregon, called Pantheon Comics and Games. Exclamation point Pantheon for more info on that. Pop Art. Party Chicks. Little chickens with party hats and sunglasses. 8-bit Hearts. Cheetah Spots. Buffalo Plaid. Mint Sparkle. Coffee Beans. Purple Sparkle. Arcade Maze. Cats and Yarn. The Irises. Pumpkin Pin Dot. Rainbow Knit. And Skulls and Roses. I found myself browsing the Frida Kahlo collection today. And they just came out with another new collection. I'm like, stop it, pair. Party Chicks! You got it. Thank you for bringing your community over. If you have a social media link you'd like to post in the chat, please let me know. Say like link ready in chat. Posting links to the chat is a sub perk. Mostly just so that we can keep people from coming in and spamming malicious stuff. Want to buy followers and primes? They have one that's like got little mushrooms and stuff on it that I really want. But I've been good and I haven't bought any new ones for a little while. I have a lot of them. You don't have your socials well set up yet, but thanks for the offer. You're very welcome. I just really love to promote people, especially if they do like art or creative stuff. And don't forget about points, Flava. They have a points system, and if you make purchases, you can redeem the points for discounts on your orders, things like that. Still, I understand. I can't afford it right now either. Too many other things. We just had to sign up for monthly instrument rental for our kid who plays in band because our school is too poor to provide instruments. I asked Henry, I said, did you get your flute yet? He's like, yeah, we're not allowed to play them or take them home yet because there's a student in the class whose parents don't want to pay for instrument rental. And so the teacher's not going to let us start practicing or playing until everyone can play. And I love this, actually. I think it's very important that everybody's ready to participate in something like band or orchestra or, you know, etc. you know, and I'm not, most of the schools I went to that had music programs, we were loaned an instrument. If we couldn't afford one, there were like loaner instruments that you could check out, and particularly some of the more expensive instruments to play, like, you know, a lot of families definitely can't afford to invest in something as expensive as, like, say, like a euphonium or you know, an upright bass or something like that. But it's hard because, you know, now everyone in the class is being held up from learning their instruments because of this, and it's really tough. Like, and if it's an issue of financial access, I think they should have some kind of, you know, scholarship fund or something. But people around here don't want to pay anything into, like, public education. They just don't. And some people can't afford it, but other people just outright will come right out and be like, I don't want to pay for that stuff. I shouldn't have to pay for this stuff. I don't have kids. Why should I have to pay for it? Please tell me that you did not take advantage of public education, because it blows my mind. Just can't seem to want to take care of each other, you know? But yeah. I appreciate the support of other people who do creative stuff. And I think, for example, if a kid wanted to learn to crochet and they didn't have hooks and yarn, I would so gladly raid my stash and find a hook they could have. And just, like, if I was like an art teacher and a kid was like, yeah, I really want to learn to crochet, but my family, we can't really afford craft supplies right now, I'd be like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? I would show up to school with a bag full of yarn and be like, this yarn right here, that's your problem now. You better figure out something to do with it. You may have bought another sun topper and regular topper because you lost your sun topper. Oh no. The new ones shipped and you found the other ones? Oh boy. Well, now you have multiples. Wait, but are they the same? Did you get the same ones for the sun toppers? Or did you get a different one? Anyway, they have good customer service pair, and I like their... Okay, well, there you go. Now you have more than one style to wear. They have good customer service. I've enjoyed working with them as an affiliate or whatever. I really try to only work with brands of things that I actually use. I would never want to represent a product that wasn't a good quality product. Speaking of yarn, if you wanted to shop for that, these are the links you can use. And I'm not sure if they still do the thing where you get a bonus if somebody's a new customer. But the good news is, unlike Pear, which it's okay, I understand. I think that they're missing an opportunity for us as affiliates, partners, whatever they call folks that represent their brand. They're missing an opportunity for us to encourage repeat business by not allowing our links to work for anything other than first-time customers, but whatever. You'd be all, hey kids, guest speaker Flava's here to teach you some hooking. Flava. Not sure how well that would go over, but how Flava gets banned from teaching kids thing. You'd be their favorite. They'd be rolling between their desks. So yeah, we do a lot of crafty stuff here. We've raised over $60,000 for charity over the last 5 years. We just celebrated 5 years on Twitch. We've been partners since February. It's kind of hard to imagine that it's been more than half a year now. I am heading to TwitchCon this year. I'm excited for that. And at the end of this month, we'll be fundraising for Starlight Children's Foundation. The sign you see behind me was sent courtesy of Starlight. I really love working with them. We do a lot for St. Jude. We've over half the $60K we've raised for charity has been for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. But Starlight, I feel like, works hand in hand with them because St. Jude does a lot of research that yields new treatments and the like. Starlight brings fun stuff to the hospital so that kids who are in the hospital with life-threatening illnesses or injuries, etc., what their mission is to deliver happiness to seriously ill children. And I was stuck in the hospital again for like 2 weeks after this happened. Bacterial infection, had to be on IV antibiotics, observation for a couple of weeks to make sure the infection had cleared up because it was bad. I probably wouldn't have made it if it weren't for modern medicine. But I did, and I'm here, and many of the staff at that hospital tried the best they could to help me stay occupied. Starlight does gaming rigs, handhelds, VR, art supplies, books, back to school supplies, all kinds of awesome stuff, including funding renovations of existing hospital areas and things, you know, like a teen lounge or something like that that needs some attention because upkeep, maintenance, all that, it's important. And when parents and kids feel like they are in a well-maintained space and one that offers some escape and some distraction from the situation they're in, I think that, you know, Starlight has info out there. There's other info available. There's scientific evidence that those things have a direct positive impact on outcomes for kids in those situations. So I'm proud to be part of the Starlight Ambassador program for this year, class of 2023-2024, alongside my amazing friends, Amish Ace, Blacklight, and some other cool people who we know, Dynamite Twins, Smirky, some newer friends who have dropped by the channel since that announcement was made on the 1st of September. So I'm looking forward to fundraising for them the last week of September. They'd be like, I want to go hooking with Auntie Flava. Bobby, where you headed? I just got to grab my 9mm and go hooking with Auntie Flava. Yeah. And so what it can do is alleviate the boredom and also like the anxiety by allowing kids, if they can't get up and move around, a way to like do something social with the games. That's huge as well. Feeling like they get to connect with, it could be hospital staff, it could be a sibling or a parent. Yeah, that's why I work with them. I have a very personal why for Starlight. And I love what they do. They truly do. They focus on making what is an otherwise really awful situation as they do as much to help kids get through that as they can. Oh, wow. What's this? What's this, Whoppy? Oh, I see. You're moving it to a different bot? Yeah. You were just testing. So I am putting the toes on the feet first this time. Just gonna see how that goes. Hi, Kay. You finally did it. You caught Whoppy. Yes, dear. Honey. But Ramona, if you have too much fruit, it's gonna make you poot. Ramona, do you want to poop your pants? Conversations you never thought you would have until you have children. Okay, but, you know, I'm telling you, it's already... Is it a race to finish the nectarines as fast as we possibly can? A nectarine limit. I'm glad you like fresh fruit, baby squirrel. Okay, you must be craving some kind of vitamin or mineral or something that's in them. Yeah, it's okay. Yay! She runs away. Hi, hello, it's me. Heard you had a lack of Kappa and mini Kappa in chat, so I arrived. Did we have a lack of that? I missed that memo. No, you're here and now you're stuck here forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. One of us. Who farted? Impact, did you get your battle pass? I finally remembered to do it. Who farted while I was trying to be creepy? Impact. Timing is everything. Too many evers. And ever and ever and ever. Oh, getting a battle pass. Good idea.
Coco, signorita.
I knew it was you, Impact.
Te tocaré la canción. La canción de mi gente.
Impact! Oh, that was Conan that time.
Mama, 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 mama.
Fart.
Chicken attack.
It's not time for that yet, Impact. It's not time for chicken attack yet.
Chicken attack.
What is this, Amish Aces channel? You guys are gonna sit here and spam somebody's another streamer's face on my screen?
Chicken attack.
Is it a contest, Conan and Impact, to see who can do it the most times before they get banned from the channel? Okay, when are you streaming?
Chicken attack.
Yes, Lambo's not live, so we're spamming your redeems. I suppose that's karma for you. What? Kick. Do it one more time, I dare ya. Ooh. Now you've angered Puffles. Conan! Too much information. TMI, as my mom would say. Wow. You good, Whoppy? All the sounds in that one. Yeah, KitKat used the random sound redeem and sound alerts. So it's 200 bits and you could get something that's worth like, you know, normally you'd have to do, to guarantee it to happen, you'd have to do like, I don't know how much that one is. This is 1,000, 1,500. More than that, maybe? I don't remember.
And I can't deny the fact that
Diamond
you
Queen,
like
you already did it! You
right
liked
now.
me today!
You like me!
I like you just as much as I liked you before. Got a sound worth 100 bits for just 200 bits? Hot deal. Yeah. Oh no! Ouch. No, I didn't, Impact. What is it? I gave away a bunch of codes. Not a bunch. A bunch of Steam codes. Last month. I still haven't played Gas Station Simulator or Lawnmower Simulator that I got from Humble. Oh, the new Tiny Tina game? Awesome. Ooh, maybe I should use that. I should weaponize that for charity. I'll give somebody that key. I'm never going to have time to play it. That reminds you that you need to play Kraken Attack? Yeah, I randomized everybody else's Kit Kat. But for some reason, that title jumped out at me for you. You need to finish it. You guess Conan doesn't actually want to be banned. He just talks big game. Oh, Puffles. Why are you challenging Conan like this? Love me some Krakens. I'm glad that my instincts were correct. I've done that a few times now where I've just even, I haven't even looked at the game description. Just based on the title, I've been able to go, yeah, that one sounds like a good choice for that person. I can't do that all the time that we do the code giveaways. And I wish that I could give people a list to pick from, but it would complicate things so much. It would really complicate things. So I actually think it's better the way we do it, and kind of fun because even when I use the thing to do it randomly, it seems like, you know, people have been happy a lot of times with the game they've ended up getting. And that's like the whole reason I do Humble Choice. You know, there's good games in there. I've redeemed a few of them for myself to have in my Steam library. I still have No Man's Sky in there. I haven't played it yet. Okay, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if I play No Man's Sky, I'm going to not ever want to stop playing it. That I will become addicted. And then I'll have to become a No Man's Sky streamer, and I can never fill your shoes, Kay. And then people will come to my channel and say, K-Raid said you were cool, but you obviously have no idea what you're doing. Cat from Puss in Boots? Lambo stole your rum. How do you report this? You report it to Lambo. Impact. Maybe we could do that for charity. Do you want to sponsor a Yakuza? Is it Yakuza 4? Was the one that was in the last bundle? Oh my goodness. Crazy Cat Lady, that's nuts. Here's the fun thing about No Man's Sky is oxygen is hard to find now. Wait, what? Thank you, Grumpy Crane. Can we get a fancy shout out for Grumpy Crane, please? I enjoyed seeing your 3-year-old's mini. We love to see that, especially as an owner of a shop where we sell that kind of stuff. But we just encourage people to come down and work on their projects regardless of whether they've shopped with us. We have a hobby day on Sundays, and lots of people come down. Some of them with their kids, and sometimes it's the kids dragging the parents down to have a day to do it, and showing their parents how to do the painting. So it's become kind of like a family affair for a lot of people, and our own kids have painted some minis down there. I haven't dived into that yet just because I usually have so much crochet stuff I have to do. But I'll bust out my crochet project and sit and hang out with everybody while they're painting. It's a lot of fun. Totally. And a 3-year-old, for a 3-year-old, my goodness, they did a great job. Thank you, Puffles, for shouting out Grumpy Crane. It rained there. It was enough to take the smoke out of the air. Well, that's good. Oh, Grumpy Crane, you're so nice. Thank you. That's very sweet. No worries. Thank you for popping in. You're awesome. I appreciate you, and thank you for posting in the Discord. I love seeing everybody's stuff, and it's cool that we have so many different kinds of artists and makers and things in our community. You don't want rain? Why, Impact? It's good. It makes everything lush and green, and it smells good afterwards. I mean, you know, where I live, there's like a whole 8 to 9 month swath of the year where we just get like nothing but precipitation, and for some folks the rain is very sorely needed this time of year because it can help prevent forest fires from starting because it's been dry and warm. You used to be able to buy oxygen in the thousands for cheap and make chlorine with it and make millions. But their fix was hard to find. O2 market. Oh. That reminds you that you wanted to ask me if store does pre-orders. You may need to get the Doctor Who Magic Commander decks that come out soon. We do, but typically not for shipping. We take them for people to come and get them at the store. So if you were planning on coming to the store, that's something that they could probably do for you. I'll have to ask my husband. I don't know if he's taken those kind of orders over the phone before. Maybe, perhaps. Probably. Drought there is insane and wildfires are all around. Bring on that downpour. Yeah. Although the first rain is when it's most dangerous to drive because there's a bunch of like oil and stuff all over the road and it hasn't yet washed off. So be careful during that first downpour. Yeah. Kika, let me ask. If we would be able to go about doing that, like, you know, just by taking credit card information over the phone, or what our situation is with that. Because, you know, we do take pre-orders. I know that for a fact. I'm not the expert on the magic stuff. We played game night the other night. I think I told you guys this. We all played together. We each did a deck. Am I making a block of dirt? I'm making a Minecraft themed, color themed. I'm not trying to make it look like Minecraft. I'm just using Minecraft colors. To make a tardigrade. Hi, Gravy. I didn't know that you taught Marianas how to crochet. That's awesome. So cute. Yeah, the shop is open at 11 a.m. every day. For right now, we've discussed whether or not there might be a day a week we need to consider being closed. Yeah. But that's cool that you've shared it as an interest, and like that one of you started and it inspired the other one to do it. So take my compliment, Gravy. Yeah, get complimented, nerd. Oh, Stream Elements. Twitch doesn't want you to have a lifetime bot sub. Sorry. Where's our battle at? It's ready to begin.
Chicken attack!
Impact, did you get your battle pass? No, okay. I don't know, Impact. I don't know. I don't see your name on the leaderboard, but that doesn't mean you're not in there. Break my dreams, you're in the lead. Excellent work. Victorious and Break My Dreams. Congratulations. Thank you very much, everybody, for participating in our battle. And we have some stuff to give away. We've got Shinobi Scrolls and Gold going out to Spence, Cherry Pie, and Murray Franz. Thank you very much, everybody. You guys, I'm feeling like I need to maybe go and like chill out for a little while this afternoon. I'm just, yesterday was like a lot of anticipation and... Oh, ads! There's ads right now. You're welcome, Murray friends. I don't know where we're at with the Partner Plus points. I'll have to look into it. I don't have a thing on my screen like some fancy streamers I know named Amish_Ace. I didn't get it together quite that much. Never mind. Gemini Tiger, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. What's going on? I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Gemini Tiger. How was your stream? How was your stream, Gemini Tiger? What's going on? I see Zach in here. Hello, Mrs. Rainbow. I know. Some of our readers might be stuck in the ad break that started directly before Gemini Tiger so kindly decided to bring their community over, and I super appreciate you. I see Pix in here too with fire, chaos, and a little bit of luck. The Rogues bring you a Gemini Tiger 86 raid. Now, where's the rum? You'll have to rip it from Impact_Destructi's cold, dead hands. I needs before the sheep steals it. He's talking about Lambo. Big Steak! Big Steak. Just you wait. Big Steak, what's up? Big Steak. You're gonna love this. Hey, we've got a raid video for you. You'll understand. All will become clear in just a moment. Thank you, Gemini Tiger. Tell me how your stream was when you get out of ads. When Gemini Tiger is out of ads. Here. We have this amazing video that my amazing friend, amazing, that word. We're going to say that word a lot more times. Why are the ads so scary? What are they showing you? I have no control over that. You'll go so far as to fight Maui for this? He's vicious. You better watch out. All right. We're going to do this video. It's amazing. My friend put it together, and it is a fabulous Little capsule. Concentrated. It's 9.5 concentrate. Please make sure you dilute it properly. It's an awesome way to introduce you to our channel and to maybe help you understand that, yes, we are that fond of rubber chickens and fart noises around here. Ready yourselves.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling.
You have no clothes on. No.
Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Oh, thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She went so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
See, you're already famous in here, Big Steak. I promise I won't try to put you in the dryer. Thank you. Gemini Tiger. Again.
Te tocaré la canción de mi gente. Va así.
In fact, it's like, come on, let's show them. That was your nerd alert. Your more nerd alert was completely drowned out by Impact's inability to not press the Mexi chicken button. Pineapple Berry. She's a skilled painter. Thank you for the follow. Big Steak followed the channel, everybody. Big Steak. What cut, though? This is an important question. Do other people ask you that? Do they ask you what cut of steak? Like, maybe, you know, is the obvious choice a porterhouse or what? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Coop Troop. Joke's on you. My favorite cooking apparatus is the dryer. You heard it here. Kaverki. Tell me if I'm saying that right. 1973. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. Pineapple Berry. She paints miniature paintings and also paints larger landscapes, and she's 9 away from her first 100 follows. Nice. Everybody, if you would do us a favor, we have this redeem where people can ask us to shout out someone. It could be someone we all, most of us know already. It could be a person that we have found in our travels around Twitch, and we'd like to spread the word about their content. Gemini Tiger, did you answer my question about what you were up to, or were you stuck in the ads when I asked that? Thank you very much for choosing our channel for your rating purposes, all your rating needs. I was jokingly doing that, or I was like, thank you for choosing twitch.tv/9.5 for all of your rating needs. I really do appreciate it. So, a little bit about me and the channel. I have a degree in theater. I'm a mother of 3. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I have 2 cats and 2 dogs. I started streaming 5 years ago. We got partner in February. I was named 2022 Creative Streamer of the Year by the Gamers. And I am a 2023-2024 Starlight Ambassador. And we will be fundraising for Starlight at the end of the month. We've raised over $60,000 for charity on Tiltify. And over $30,000 of that has been raised for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I love working with St. Jude and Starlight. They're both really amazing. I was stuck in the hospital as a kid. This was an accident when I was 4 years old. A very bold coworker, restaurant coworker, gave me the nickname 9.5. Get it? Thankfully, for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. We sometimes deal with trauma with humor in here. It's fine. You still had a little bit of the Exorcist ad. You started and finished a Lego TIE Bomber from Star Wars today. Hell yeah. And you might have lost some of the pew-pews already. Oh, no. 9.5 dad jokes. So, welcome in, everybody. If you enjoy fiber arts and you don't mind someone yelling a little bit and some fart noises and rubber chickens, then, you know, this is a good place to hang out. We welcome everybody. We do ask that you keep chat PG-13 and no profanity. Many of us have kids and we're taking care of them and they can read, and we just like to provide content that's not aimed at children, but that you're okay having it on in the background while your littles are conscious and within hearing range. Mine are 13, 11, and 7. Almost 7. That's it in a nutshell. We were working today on a Minecraft color theme tardigrade with a booty, because I gave one a booty, so now everybody that orders one wants it to have a booty. But we make all kinds of cute, you know, crafty stuff in here. I need to schedule a collab with our friend Pix, who I saw in the chat earlier, because I have a cross-stitch piece I really need to get started. Here's a booby. See, like, if it passes the Shrek test, it's fine in here. Get it? Boo-bee? A boo-bee? Anyone? No? Yes? Boo? Hey, yo! I like making cute stuff. I like making functional stuff. One of the things that I've been working on lately is trying to get some redeems out the door that I've been remiss in not finishing and sending out. So one of our friends of the channel, who goes by Fragglemark, made some very generous donations to charity and won a dice bag from me. And I kept neglecting to find out like exactly what they wanted. So he happened to be in the channel, and I said, how about these? And I showed him the ones I had that were almost done, and he picked this one. And I just finished the cord, so I give it a 69 out of 10. Get the hell out of here, Gemini. You are a real Gemini, aren't you? Are you a Gemini? Are you actually, factually, is that your sun sign? I am a Stellium Aquarius. Fellow air sign, woot woot. Yeah, Geminis. Geminis are the life of the party until they're not. Until they're like, I hate you all. No. The way I've explained the whole thing about Gemini, because people will be like, oh, it's the twin. Like, they have two distinct sides. It doesn't even necessarily have to mean that they're like opposite. They can be. And many Geminis have that very gregarious, outgoing life of the party, fun, chatty, you know, all that. And then also have like I need downtime and to recharge. I would describe many Geminis I've met as ambiverts. Ambiverted, where like, yes, they absolutely love socializing, but they also kind of need to get away from everybody for a minute. My sister's a Gemini. She's May 29th. I'm January 29th. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that one's tough because I say it sometimes. I appreciate you, Puffles. I feel like that one's not so bad, but, you know, it's like, do we need to have a list somewhere? I don't know. You're all right. You're all right. I appreciate you, Puffles. Puffles just looking out. Your hubby is May 29th? Cool. But, you know, that stuff, the horoscope stuff I find interesting and I think it's cool, but I just, you know, it's more for fun than anything else. And because, like, if you find something in it that's worthwhile or that you, like, identify with, then great. If you don't, you know, as the tarot and the horoscope people say, take what resonates and leave the rest. This has a lining. So I love the dragon scale, and I love it for dice bags, because when you cinch this, it looks like a dragon egg, right? But the only problem is it doesn't hold small dice. unless you crochet a lining. So I did like a single crochet liner. I do that for these. They're a little bit, they're a little heavier because of that, but they're also nice and sturdy. Because otherwise there's too many holes. The holes are big enough that, like, you know, yeah, that's not good if you have little dice. They're going to come out of there. So, I really enjoy making things, and I just think, putting yourself out there on the internet as a content creator and showing people stuff about your creative pursuits, even if it's not the main thing that you do, is very important, because you will inspire people to do more of it. Gemini, I'm really happy to hear you were doing some Lego. Is this a new thing for you, or have you been into Lego for a while? We made this, speaking of. My desk needs some... Oh no, I lost a bottom part of it. Hold on. Ah! I'm breaking it right now. I make a lot of noises, and sometimes they're loud. No! No! More pieces falling off. So funny how many of us that build Lego have, like, reached to show people stuff, and it just starts coming apart in our hands, and we're like, ah! And everybody's like, no! You've done some Lego in the past, although this year has definitely been a lot more thanks to a bunch of generous people in the community. Oh, nice. Have you been getting, like, have people been snagging them for you, like, on Throne or something? And you got into some needle felting. Cool. We do needle felting here, for some of our, Amis for details, which is a lot of fun. Now I'm a true Lego streamer. I will not be purchasing a huge set and then promising to disassemble it for a milestone, though. Sorry. This is the bonsai, and I really love the botanicals, and I'm excited to do the orchid as well. I've just had a lot of crochet projects I've needed to work on first, but I really loved doing this set, and I chose to do the pink version, the, like, Sakura version. But there's two different versions of this, so you can do it with the green leaves, or you can do it with these frogs. Those are frogs! I did see it, Puffles. I'm sorry. I meant to respond to you, and I probably forgot. Oh, I love this set. And if you are like, I don't know if I'm really a Lego person, but, like, I'm telling you, they have a lot more stuff now that's definitely aimed at an older audience, and more meant to be, like, pieces of art. However, I really very genuinely believe in it as a toy and as a learning tool for children. And my middle child has always been really big into building Lego, and he loves it still, like, so much. He probably will have a lifelong Lego habit. Eldest really loved them for a long time, but he's kind of outgrown it a bit. I hope he'll come back around and want to do it again. Needle felting is too dangerous for you. Hi, Whiffle! We were talking about you earlier. How's the new job going? The day is going well. We just got a raid from Gemini Tiger. So I was working on the tardigrade. I've got the feet all done with the toes attached. I just need to sew them on and figure out what color to do for the snout. But yeah, I've been crocheting since I was 7, and I really love it. It's just, lately I've been thinking, I feel like I kind of need to branch out a little bit. I'm not tired of crocheting or anything. I'll never be tired of crocheting. I miss knitting, though. I taught myself to knit in my 20s because I went to the local yarn store, and I found they just didn't have a whole lot of stuff for crocheters. You're working on a character design right now. Awesome. Got a part-time job at Amazon to help pay the bills. Welcome back, Diamond Queen. Have you stabbed yourself, Gemini Tiger? Ouch. Well, we were actually getting ready to wrap things up. We are at 6784 out of our 6969 follower goal. basically big steak. It's kind of like a Shrek rule thing. Like if it's not going to be immediately obvious to children that it's a naughty word or something that they shouldn't know about, then you're good to go. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming in on the raid. If you see me in someone else's channel and I am absolutely misbehaving, pick stitch. Please know that that's one of the only places in the whole wide world that I can let that type of energy out. Spicy 9.
And I can't deny the fact that you like me right now. You like
Bells, you know how
me.
much I love your little witchies. And you sharing your own art and also, you know, supporting other people. I think it's very cool that you just really take the idea of community very seriously when it comes to artists and makers and things like that on Twitch. It can be really hard to promote yourself, you know, and you see people out there working on their art and their content, and you make sure to try and like give them a little boost. It's pretty awesome. Let's just say your index finger could have worn a piercing one time. Yeah. Ouch. Yes. Yeah. Not fingers. The needle goes in the felt. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out my new routine now that the school year has started. And I have a lot of things that I need to do and want to do. Which is a good feeling and also kind of a nerve-wracking feeling. Like, how am I going to get all this stuff done? How am I going to make time for it all? I do after-school theater education with 7th through 12th graders. And where I live is a very rural area. It is not well-to-do. Many of our town's residents are like modest, if not poverty level income. And programs like the one that I am running, it can sometimes be a struggle to establish or maintain them. And the previous instructor left the program right before the school year. So they didn't manage to find anyone until I applied for it in the spring. And that gap was really detrimental. They already, you know, had enough roadblocks with stuff with the pandemic and kids not being in school in person for a while. And the person who left, it was health concerns and things like that. And maybe they really wanted to be able to keep going and then just had to have that hard conversation with themselves and then subsequently with the administration about, I can't do this anymore. But that left that gap. It left that position open for 2/3 of the school year. So now the real struggle for that is just trying to get kids to understand that it's a thing again and to come around to participate. So, hi, Zammy. Yes, Zam. There's a fart button. I mean, you are a poopy butt face, so, you know. What's your regular schedule, Gemini? And if you have socials you want to post in the chat, let me know and I'll get you a permit. Please say link ready so the bot doesn't bop you. Posting links directly to chat is a sub perk. We love Zam. It's just, you know.
And I swear, and I yell, and it's because that's my personality.
So when Sam's in here, he just makes fart noises because he can't swear. Gemini, you also get to pick my pair eyewear toppers if you'd like, if you have time. If you needed to raid and run, I totally understand. I was wearing the Party Chicks. I have the Batgirl, the pop art, the Skulls and Roses, the Rainbow Knit, the Pumpkin Pin Dot, the irises, the cats and yarn. Someone's getting in the fridge upstairs. That's not a topper.
Coco, señorita.
Silence.
Te tocaré la canción. La canción de mi gente.
Arcade Maze, Purple Sparkle,
Va
Coffee Maze.
así.
Mint Sparkle, Buffalo Plaid, Cheetah Spots, and 8-Bit Hearts. Sorry, I don't have Tiger Stripes. But I got Cheetah Spots. Monday through Thursday, usually, with gaming on Monday and Tuesday. Crafties on Wednesday and chill stuff on Thursday, usually. And yeah, yes. Go take good care of yourself. I appreciate you bringing people by. If you want to pick these, great. If you got to get going, you know I understand. Maybe find some foods as well. Yes. Cheetah Spots, Oakley Dokley. Hey, thank you for rating. I really appreciate it. Ta-da! Man, I really wanted to try to take a nap, but now I'm afraid if I take a nap now, that's going to make me stay up way too late. We were debating. Okay, so here, maybe y'all can help me figure this out. This is supposed to be like, not look like it's from Minecraft per se, right? Like, because everything in Minecraft is block shaped and this is round, so whatever. But I just decided to use Minecraft colors as inspiration for like what color for this, because the person didn't have an idea for colors, and I saw that the last game that they played on their channel was Minecraft with their kiddos. So I can't do that, Bells. I can't do it. I have to turn everybody but one person way down. I put like everybody else on 1%. I can't do it. I can't handle music playing from one person's device and the TV going and, you know, a phone game making sounds all within range of my hearing. It takes a lot of self-control for me not to just be like, everyone turn all this crap off. Usually that's true of you, but for whatever reason this is working. You don't know. You love naps, but taking a nap at 7 p.m. wouldn't work out in your favor. So I made feet and I alternated colors of brown and I made stripes on the body. But what I can't decide is which color to use. So the mouth of this, here I can show you a finished one because I haven't packed it up yet for the intended recipient. Actually, this one needs a booty too. But this is what they look like when you don't give them a booty. See, you're supposed to do a contrasting color for the mouth. I can't decide if I want to do dark brown or light brown. Here, let's chat. Would you like to vote? Two-minute poll. It's live in the chat. There's a poll. Dark brown or light brown? You can only vote once. Do you mean like, I'm not sure what you mean. Is this what you mean? Oh, Silverthorn, thank you for the raid. You have time to vote in this poll. We're trying to figure out what color I should use for the mouth here. I don't know. I haven't decided that yet. Do you mean which color legs are going to be up front? Yeah, I hadn't decided that part. Too many choices. Silverthorn, thank you for the raid. Thank you for shouting out Silverthorn Pebbles. How are you? I hope that your stream went well. I will quit lurking myself. I appreciate you choosing us as a raid target. So someone used this redeem called Nerd Alert that we have here in our channel. So it's a channel points redeem, and you can redeem it for us to shout out a friend, someone we like who creates content here on the platform. It's 999 poultry points, which is our channel points, the Twitch issued channel points. Light brown wins. Just had an idea. What if I did both colors? We're trying to do a sort of a Minecraft theme, kind of, Silverthorn, because that's the last game that this person played on their channel. And their name is Craft Wins, and they were like, whoa, these are cool, I want one, and then gave me full creative control over colors. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do. I want to do something that like is fun for them. And so I went snooping on their channel and saw the last game they had played was Minecraft. I'm not much of a Minecraft player, but my kids have been for many years, and I have made many Minecraft costumes. Just a couple of years ago, not last Halloween, but the one before, my middle child asked to be a villager, and I painted this whole like cardboard head for him. Thankfully, making the villager like robe, the brown robe, was pretty darn easy. That part was not difficult at all. And then years before that, one of them had asked to be a creeper. And the way I did it, if I had it to do over again, I would do completely differently. But I cut out a ton of felt squares in greens, and, you know, whatever colors for a creeper, all like the greens and stuff. And I glued them all individually to a box that he wore. Feeling very good about your minis. That's so awesome. We have a raid video for you guys. I hope nobody got stuck in pre-rolls because we had an ad break earlier. But this video is amazing. And our fantastic friend, I should have just run another battle. Our fantastic friend, Jonathan X. Ruth, we had a reading party just before y'all. Jonathan X. Ruth put this together for me, and I highly recommend her if you are looking for anybody who can do like YouTube thumbnails or video editing. If you need a montage, like a raid video / intro video for your channel or whatever, she's available for commissions. She did such a great job sort of concentrating some fun moments from the channel into this video. I really love it because I think it's equal parts advertisement and warning label. We are that fond of fart noises and rubber chickens around here.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling.
You have no clothes on. No.
Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. Ah!
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She do it so hard!
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
You won some awards. That's really awesome, Silver. So there you have it. I don't know what ReaperCon is. I'm very out of the loop as far as that sort of stuff goes, frankly. I had an NES as a kid, and I played some other computer games as a child. On like Apple IIe's in my computer lab in elementary school. I played some Oregon Trail. I attempted to ford the river and lost 3 oxen. I contracted I don't know how many cases of smallpox. So, but I didn't touch video games for the longest time because I was really super busy being a giant like music and theater dork. And that's what I got my bachelor's in from Portland State University. And here I am now finally using my degree for something, you know, somewhat like entertainment or performance related, which is fabulous. Been streaming for 5 years. We raised over $60,000 for charity in the channel. I really love streaming, and I have found a fantastic community of people who are enthusiastic about what we do here, who help me raise money for great causes, who just share their amazing talents, and who I find hope for the future of humanity. Not to get too deep or too heavy here, but, you know, there's a lot of corners of the internet that are not exactly the best example of what human beings are capable of. You know, that like if the aliens found that first, I could understand them being like, yeah, you got dysentery countless times. Yeah, we started playing the new Oregon Trail and I haven't finished it yet. That's something I need to set aside time for. Miniature Painters Convention run by Reaper Miniatures. Okay. I should know more about this because we sell a lot of, you know, minis and mini painting stuff at we have my husband and I, more him than me, but we own a comic book, trading card, and tabletop game shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. And we have a lot of people that come in to play D&D. They come in and play Warhammer. There's a game that my son's been playing with my husband and another one of our regulars. I can't remember the name of, but that he did a bunch of painting of minis for. So yeah, that's been an adventure, and we have on Sundays people come in and they paint. We have like a hobby day. And I was saying earlier that I haven't had much chance to participate in the painting, but I used to do a lot of model building when I was a kid. I used to build model cars. So Lego and maybe Gundam might be on the table at some point, perhaps like as a charity redeem. We have a lot of friends in the Lego, like the brick building and the Gundam and Gunpla communities. Ushao does a lot of Gunpla. We just wrapped up a charity campaign with our friend the Jang as a teammate. And I like hanging out in Jang's channel. Jang's channel is a nice, like if I want to have like something on while I'm working on crochet and have, you know, everyone in there's very pleasant, and he cultivates a very cozy, like pleasant atmosphere while he's also, you know, very good at what he does, and he works on a lot of Lego, brick building, Gunpla. You're getting ready to do an entry level Gunpla? Nice. I actually asked Jang. I was like, what would be a good, you know, entry level? It's not gatekeepy in there. He doesn't tolerate that kind of stuff. he expresses his opinion freely about things, and he's not afraid to share his honest opinion of things. And if something is like overpriced or whatever, he always gives his honest opinion. He does a lot of reviews on YouTube and stuff. He has an awesome community, and I found a lot of really cool people in brick building, like Amish, my really good friend Amish. A couple different times I ended up in Led Beeman's chat during his birthday stream. Stuff from the Jang list, yes. Now, yeah, I enjoy what he does. I can highly recommend him if you're into the creative content on the platform. And he's been creating content about models and a bunch of other kind of similar stuff for at least a decade, I feel like. Silverthorn, thank you again for choosing to raid us. And like I said, you know, I was happy to give you that shout out earlier because we, you know, do it through this redeem. But I also left the channel open for you because, you know, all of us start somewhere when it comes to content creation, and viewer average was the hardest part of getting affiliate for me. And it's really tough because I feel like as much as I can understand completely that this is part of the business model of streaming, is that, you know, advertisers want to know that there are real human eyeballs watching things before they choose to spend money with a platform, and that's how this particular platform is supported. A lot of it is through ads. So, you know, one reason why they have these requirements that have to do with viewership is because they're trying to prove to advertisers, you know, that... And they share the revenue with us as affiliates and partners, but, you know, it's not fun. The numbers part of streaming can be very unfun for your mental health sometimes. When we pushed for partner, I would call it more of a nudge because I was like, yeah, I really don't want to, like, be, you know... trying to drag people to the channel for only that reason just didn't feel right to me. And, at the same time, it was really lovely to be able to celebrate a big achievement with everybody, and I don't think anybody should feel like they can't go for things like that. Right, that's a very healthy attitude to have, and at the same time, it's so difficult. It's easier said than done. The number one recommendation I have for people who are starting out, the absolute number one thing I tell people to do, and that I wish somebody had told me to do earlier on in my journey, is to turn off your viewer count. Turn it off. Don't look at it. Maybe if you want to look at it after stream. Like, there's nothing more deflating than you get a huge raid, and probably through no fault of your own. No fault of your own. Maybe your content just isn't, you know, the people who came in on the raid, it's not their jam, or they've been sitting and watching somebody for a long time, so they're just ready to get off the computer or whatever. But, you know, you get a massive raid and then, boom, your numbers just drop immediately, and it doesn't feel good. And I think you should just focus on, if there are people talking from that community, you should focus on them and not worry about how many other people stayed. You know? But it's easy to get in your head about that stuff. I'm feeling like this is kind of off, so I'm just sort of trying to, like, manipulate the inside of it around a bit. And tighten these stitches down, but I don't want to make this side of it too bulky. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard not to take it personally. So turning your viewer count off sort of takes that part of it out of the equation. We have days in here where I cannot keep up with chat at all because everybody's super, like, trolly and chatty, and there's a lot going on, and we get raid after raid after raid, and things are bonkers, and, you know, usually that's in a good way. Thank goodness. And then I have days where it's rather quiet, and everybody seems to be kind of just sort of lurking around, and that's fine. I appreciate lurks. I think most of us that stream understand that that's the way, that's the only way some people can support you, because they're busy at work, but they want you to have the viewer count, you know, or they're busy with something. They can't participate actively, but they can leave you up. Yeah, the perfectionist in me wants to take this out and do it again. All right. We've been live for over 6 hours. I'm gonna turn off raids to not. It makes me so. I feel so badly if I'm, you know, like raiding out right before somebody comes in. So I like try to at least welcome people. Silverthorn, you were supposed to pick my pair eyewear toppers, and I forgot to ask you what you would like. And so we won't be here terribly long. We're gonna wrap it up for today. Yes, that's my fault. I'm saying it's my fault. I do. I have purple sparkle. Boom. These are so fun. They're magnetic. They come right off. I have the Wanda in black for my base frame. And I have so many toppers. It's kind of ridiculous. I love them. They have a bunch of them right now that I'm eyeballing, but I really shouldn't. Including the pop art ones, because we own a comic book shop. Very cool. Thank you, Flava, for putting the pair link in the chat. So I am affiliated with this company, and I've probably not made a single penny when you take into account how much I've spent on toppers, and that's okay with me. I really try to represent companies that whose products I use and enjoy, but it is a way for you to support is to use affiliate links and partner links. But I try to be picky about who I'll work with, because I think it's important. I'm not going to represent something that I wouldn't use myself, or that I don't at least think is good quality. So when do you typically stream? Do you have a schedule? And I don't know if I asked this question yet. Do you have an Instagram or somewhere where we can see examples of the minis that you paint? If you have a link tree, that works too. And you actually have a sub badge already. So you must have been here before. And Anonymous was responsible for your sub badge, which is awesome. So you can just post your link in the chat. That's a sub perk. You can just post your Instagram, or if you have a link tree or something like that where we can follow you on your other socials. Yeah, Impact. I was going to read out. We got 2 reads. And I should have just finished this map. I had a weird feeling. I was like, you should just finish this map. But I was going to go... I was gonna go chill out for a bit. Maybe not necessarily nap, but I was just gonna go, like, relax. Like, maybe watch a show with my daughter. I don't know yet, Impact, but if I want suggestions, I will definitely verbalize that. I appreciate you. It's just hard because I find that sometimes when I say, hey, who's live? I get a lot of suggestions, and then some of them, it'll be like 2 people I know, 2 or more people I already know, and then I feel like if I pick between those 2 people that people suggest, that I'm saying that one is better than the other or something, which is, you know, it is what it is. You can only pick one person to raid. But that's one reason why I don't what the heck is... What the... What is Amish doing live at 4:22 p.m. on a Wednesday? Oh no! Do you have somewhere else, like a some other kind of like repository for photos? Yeah, what's he doing live in the middle of the day? Did he take the day off work? Oh, that's awesome. He had the Elgato interview today. That's like through that Hot Pockets ambassador thing, right? Oh no, Silverthorn. He was going to stream for a bit and take a break around 5 and then come back this evening. Okay, all right. That wasn't necessarily my pick for rating per se. I just saw it. I just looked over there and saw that he was live. I'm gonna take a look at our Discord and see. Especially if he's about to break. No, that's very cool. All right, so this friend is celebrating a birthday later this week, and hopefully we'll be able to raid over there then as well. Well, is it this week? It's technically next week, right? Monday. Please come with me and raid our moderator Puffles. Mature audiences channel, follower only chat. Some people have to do that, unfortunately. You're so welcome, Cranston. Thank you for being here, Cranston. Thank you for lurking about in the shadows. I appreciate you guys. Love you too, Pix. Please do follow our friend Amish, who is a fellow Starlight ambassador with me this year. And I'm looking forward to 12 days of streaming in December. Amish and his community do a lot of really awesome stuff for charity, and he's really fun to watch. Please hang out with him. It's unusual for him to be live in the afternoon, but he's going to go on a break pretty soon. So let's read Puffles. Thank you for putting the read calls in the chat, and our Discord is there. My socials are there. Get out. Mike, shut up. Hey, Mike, I refunded your points. Do it again when you have your ish together. Mike. I love you, Mike. Come with us on the raid. You get 250 poultry points, which is Twitch-issued channel points. When you come on a raid with somebody, you get those points. Thank you to our mods. Please do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time I see you. I love you all. See you over there. Bye.